Okay, all right, so we have the YouTube link ready. So we shall now begin, yeah? Okay, let me just present and introduce formally, yeah? Screen. Cikgu, can you see my screen? Cikgu, can you see my screen? Can I have a response, please?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Not yet, huh? Okay, just hold on a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so welcome to day 2, Cikgu. For the first half of the morning, we have 2 presentations. One is topic 3, mapping between the SKP and Pdptl by Miss Ernie. So we will have the session until 9:30 a.m. And then after that, we will not have a break. We will continue with topic 4, which is implementation of Pdptl by Dr. Nohasliza Abdullah from IPG Campus Sultan Mizan, Terengganu. All right, so she will be presenting for topic 4. So topic 4 would be from 9:30 a.m. until 11:15. We will have a short break from 11:15 until 11:30. Yeah. So Cikgu, I hope that you will be present and listening for topic 3 and 4 because this is very important for your assignment. Yeah. So what you have done yesterday is the group discussion. You come up with a lesson plan for the whole group, and then later on this lesson plan will be used by you to prepare your individual assignment. All right. So thank you. I will now hand over the session to Ms. Ernie Kaur from IPGK Campus Tun Abdul Razak, presenting topic 3, mapping between the SKP and Pdptl. Okay, I'll stop the sharing now.
Right. Thank you, Madam Lin.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning to all the teachers. How are you today?
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Very good morning.
Morning.
Fine, madam.
Okay, I will share my slide. All right. Can you see my slide?
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes,
Okay.
madam.
About topic 3, mapping of the SKP and Pdptl materials. So yesterday you have go through what is MoLIB, what is plant, what is Pdptl, right? So can someone tell me what is MoLIB? You can type in the chat box, or you can switch on your mic and tell me.
Modul latihan intervensi berfokus dan terbeza.
Alright, thank you. So who is talking? Cikgu Kenny, right?
Yeah, I'm Cikgu Kenny.
Okay,
Hi,
thank you,
Miss
Cikgu Kenny. Alright, so there are some teachers also type in the chat box. Okay, so MoLIB is modul latihan intervensi berfokus dan terbeza. Alright, so how about Pdptl? How about Pdptl?
Pengajaran dan pembelajaran berfokus dan terbeza.
Alright, so, pembelajaran dan pengajaran dan pembelajaran berfokus dan terbeza. Okay. Okay, now today we are talk about mapping between the SKP and Pdptl. Okay, so when you are teaching in school, okay, you will refer to the DSKP, right? And then you plan your lesson. Okay, so today we'll look at how to mapping the DSKP to our Pdpt and our RPH. Okay, so I'm Ernie Kosiani. I'm lecturer from IPGK Tun Abdul Razak, Kota Samarahan. Okay. Okay, so how about you, teacher? Which division are you from? Okay, so forgot to tell you okay, if you can join the peer deck, okay, you can type in joinpd.com. All right, so you can join the peer deck and then you can type your answer here. Okay, so this is the link I have post in the chat box. All right, okay. So Cebu, Sarikei, Padawan, Syrian, okay, Serangau, Som, okay, Dalat, Marahan. Alright, so the this application is peer deck. Okay, I'm using peer deck. So if you upload the slide in the Google as a Google slide, okay, you can use to add on. Okay, so we can do some interactive response with your students. Okay, so Dalat, Padawan, Maka, okay, Cebu. Okay, so means that from Kuching area until Cebu area. Oh, also got Subis. Okay, last time I'm from Subis also. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you for your response. Okay, so topic 3, mapping of this KP and Pdpt and materials. So Pdptn is a focused and differentiated teaching and learning approaches to numeracy. Okay, so for this MoLIB, we have another one is literacy. So now we're talking about mathematics, so this is numeracy. Okay. This is function. Okay. So function is teaching in secondary school lah. So means that we are from the SKP. Okay. So we want to map, okay, to the focus, okay, to the teaching and learning part that we want to deliver to our student. Okay, like you want to cook some dish, okay, so you buy a lot of things from the supermarket, from market. So after that, you want to pay out, okay, all the materials, and then you want to cook. Okay. Okay, plan and Pdpt. Okay, so the education in Malaysia is ongoing effort towards further developing the potential of individuals. Okay, so this is in our philosophy. Yeah? Okay, even though their intellectual growth is different. Okay, so we know that everybody is different. Okay, some can learn very fast, some quite slow, but they still can learn. Okay, thus the program of literacy and numeracy in primary school year 2020, okay, run under PPPM, okay, stage 24 initiative emphasis Pdpt. So this Pdpt will provide opportunities for pupils from different levels to think creatively and critically and build their interests and motivate them towards their learning through activities in teaching and learning. Okay, so we want our student, okay, all of our students, okay, with different levels. So we don't say, okay, we just focus on the smart student only. Okay, so we want all level students. Okay, they can learn, they can think creatively, they can think critically. And for the weak student, they have low motivation in learning mathematics. Okay, I'm sure all the teachers face this problem. If they are weak in mathematics, they have no interest. Okay, so they don't want to learn. So this program is for motivate them. Okay, so we do this program is motivate all level of student, okay, to learn mathematics. So in Pdbt, there are three important elements. Okay, what are the three important elements? What are the three important elements?
Content, product.
Content,
Content, process, and product.
Okay,
Content,
very
process,
good.
product.
Content, process, and product. Okay, so this is a very important elements in Pdbt. Okay, and this is related that with what you need to do in today's task. Okay, so we need to find out what is the content, what is the process and product that we can deliver to our students. So if we want to find out what is the content, process and product for our students, so we need to know, okay, so all the teachers need to master the skill to mapping the SKP with the Pdpt materials, which is we need to unpack, okay, unpack our DSKP to help in our students' learning. Unpack means that we need to, in our DSKP, just a statement, right? Okay, just a statement, okay, to show that what student need to do. So from that statement, we need to find out, okay, what can we do? What can we teach our student? Okay, so number one, so for this introduction, okay, teachers need to master the skills in mapping the DSKP with Pdptl materials and unable to unpack the SKP to help pupils master the skills in mathematics learning. And a good teacher is able to diversify materials and activities according to the diversity of students' abilities levels. So means that different levels student we try to let them have different activities, but they still can achieve our objective. The same objective, we use different strategies. We go through with different content, and then we let them do different products, but the same focus, same objective. Okay. And then number 3 is teachers need to master pedagogical knowledge that is focused and differentiated in planning materials and activities in parallel with the achievement of students' mastery level guided by the SKP. Okay, so this is our purpose. Okay, so we hope that at the end of this session, all the teachers will be able to explain Year 2 and Year 3 mathematics, the SKP. Okay, so we only focus in Year 2 and Year 3. Okay, and then number 2 is unpack the SKP through mapping. And number 3 is suggest suitable PDP-BTN materials that reflect the learning standards. Okay, so this is our 3 objectives. So, okay, you can type in chat, or you can type in my presentation slide. Okay, in joinpd.com. Okay, what are the learning areas and topics in Year 2 and Year 3 mathematics? Okay, so we start with Year 2 first. What are the learning areas? What are the learning areas? Okay, somebody said number up to 1,000. No more than. Okay, so this is your answer to me. Okay, statistik dan kebetulan kalian, fraction, number and operation, measurement and geometry, statistic and probabilities. Okay, so Year 2, how many learning areas? Year 2, how many learning areas?
There are 3 learning areas.
Okay, good. There are 3 learning areas. Okay, so what are the 3 learning areas?
The first one is numbers and operations, measurement and geometry, and last one is statistics and probability.
Okay, so this one, this one, numbers and operation, measurement and geometry, statistic and probability. So this is in Year 2. Okay, in Year 2. Okay, for Year 3, what are the learning areas for Year 3? What are the learning areas for Year 3? Okay, somebody answer 4 there. What are the 4 learning areas? What are the 4 learning areas? Okay, so this teacher answer like this See correct not? Nombor dan operasi, sukatan dan geometri, berkaitan dan algebra, statistik dan kebarangkalian, mathematics discrete. Does year 3 learn mathematics discrete? Anyone teaching year 3?
No.
No. So, you are teaching year 1?
No.
Year 2? No also?
Year 3 tak ada mathematics discrete. Dia sampai
Year 3 tak ada
kebarangkalian
mathematics
sahaja.
discrete ya?
Ya.
When does the student learn mathematics discrete?
Sekolah menengah.
Ha?
Apabila masuk ke sekolah menengah.
Sekolah menengah, not at the primary school. So, in year 3, only 4 learning areas, which is numbers and operation, measurement and geometry, relationship and algebra, and then statistic and probability. There are only 4 learning areas for year 3s. Okay, and then I see some teacher, list down all the topics. Okay, so this is correct. This is correct. And then, this also correct. Some are list down the topics. Okay, so masa pandang berat, this is the topics. Okay, the topics. Setiap tajuk. So learning area is this, the big title, bidang pembelajaran. Okay, numbers, operation, fraction and decimal, that is a topic inside numbers and operation. Okay. So when you look at the okay. So for year 2 mathematics, there are 3 learning areas. Okay, 3 learning areas. And then how many topics? Whole numbers up to 1000, basic operators, operation, and then fraction and decimals, money. Okay, this is for learning area money, numbers and operation. So there are 4. And then for the measurement and geometry, there are time, measurement, and then space. So there are 3 topics in measurement and geometry. And then for the statistic and probability, there is only data management. So there are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 topic in year 2. So year 3, year 3 also have numbers operation. So and then the content is up to 10,000, and then basic operation, and then fraction, decimal, and percentage. They add 1 more topics here, percentage, and then still have money. And then for the measurement and geometry, okay, still learning time, measurement, and space. And then for the additional learning areas, relationship and algebra. Okay, so they learn coordinates. And then statistic and probability, we still learn data management. Okay. Okay, so these are the topics in year 2, and these are the topics in year 3. Okay, so I'm sure that each group, okay, you are given topics, okay, to do your Pdp, BTNs, materials, and also RPH. All right. Okay, so now we look at this DSKP. Okay, so this is topic 7, space. Okay, topic 7, space. Okay, so in the topic 7 space, okay, 7.1 is 3-dimensional shapes. Okay, and then 7.2, 2-dimensional shapes. And then 7.3 is problem solving. So this is, okay, content standard. Okay, 7.1.2.3 is content standard. And then we have a learning standard. Okay, for the 7.1. So in the 7.1, we have 3 learning standard. Okay, so this learning standard is all the objective that we want our student to master. Okay, and then we have notes here. Okay, so teachers can refer the notes. Okay, so what is the this note is explain. Okay, what should you teach for this part? Okay, let's say here is identify 3-dimensional shape based on description. So here didn't mention which shape. Okay, so they have extra notes here to tell you, okay, you need to include cubes, cuboid, square, base, pyramid, cylinder, and cone. So this is inside our content that you need to deliver to our student. Okay, and then for the 7.2, okay, 2D shape, here also identify 2-dimensional shape based on description. And then here also didn't mention which shape, right? Okay, so here you can look at the notes. Okay, the notes telling you, okay, need to include square, rectangle, triangle, and circle. Okay, so this is content that you need to deliver to our student. Okay, so 73 is problem solving. So we need to teach all about the shape that involving daily life situation. Okay, so you see the arrangement in the SKP, yeah? 7.1 is 3D shape. 7.2 is 2D shape. Why 3D? Why student learn 3D first before 2Ds?
Because student at that age learn from object, then they can go to something like semi abstract, like pictures. Because 3D is very object lah. They can see around them.
Okay, so 3D is a lot of things in our daily life there. Okay, got the 3D shape. Okay, so 2D is quite semi-concrete. Okay, 2D is semi-concrete. So we let the student learn 3D first because they can hold, they can feel, right? So this is some new arrangement in the SKP. If you have teach when before KSSR, the arrangement is we teach 2D shape first. Okay, so on the new syllabus, we teach 3D shape before 2D. Right? Move on. Okay. So important of unpacking. Okay. So why we need to unpack? We received the DSKP. We got the statement like before here. Okay. So we look at this. Okay, statement. Okay, we need to unpack it. Okay, we need to unpack it. So why do we need to unpack it? So we need to reorganizing content standards. Okay, and learning standard and performance standards into our RPT, our rancangan pengajaran tahunan, our RPH, okay, according to student ability by using appropriate pedagogy to achieve learning objective. And then the second one is, okay, one of the planning skill is unpacking the curriculum, and then this unpacking help teachers design PDPs that are more creative so that students can easily understand the learning content. Okay. Okay, so mapping the SKP and PDPTN materials help teachers to understand what should be taught in classroom by using the content and learning standards in line with PDPTN materials. Okay, so to unpack means that to identify, okay, to identify the learning area, the theme, the content according to the level or year. Okay. And then, okay, this is learning area. Okay, learning standard. Okay, standard kandungan, standard pembelajaran. Okay. And then we know what is the indicator. Okay. How we measure we can achieve the objective. And then also skills to be taught. We need to know what skill that our student need to master. And then what is the concept and knowledge, okay, in the one learning standard, okay, and then the topic and the main ideas in the topics, okay. So this is what we need to do, why we need to unpack. And sometimes if the topics that quite similar, we unpack it and then we can repack it. Okay, so this is unpack, repack. So during do unpack, we find out what should student do for this learning standard. Okay, so now we look at one here. Okay, so in BN, unpack is called merungkai, ya, merungkai. Okay, so we look at the content standard 7.1, 3-dimensional shapes. Okay, so the learning standard is pupils will be able to 7.1.1 identify 3-dimensional shapes based on description. Okay, so identify. What does it mean, identify here?
Clarify.
Clarify. So how do you measure whether the student achieved the objective or not? How do you know?
If they can state the 3-dimensional shape based on the description.
Okay, they can state. Okay, so notice that. So notice that teachers say student can state. Okay, state the name. Okay, able to say the names of 3D shapes. So identify. Okay, this term we cannot measure how the student achieve. So we need to find out, okay, one verb that can we measure whether our student can achieve the learning standard or not. Okay, let's say student can say 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shapes. Student can say can name 5 shapes of three-dimensional shape. So this is our measurement. Okay, we want student to name all the shape that mentioned in the notes here. Okay, cube, cuboid, square base pyramid, cylinder, and cone. Okay, so I see some answer in the chat box, able to recognize the three shape. Okay, draw 3D shape. Okay, mengenalkan objek ikut ciri, alright. Classify 3D shape. Okay, mengenal pasti. Okay, so identify is mengenal pasti, right? So if you use the term mengenal pasti, we cannot measure. Okay, we cannot measure. So how do you measure student dapat kenal pasti? So we can measure only student can name it, can draw it. So this is identify. Okay, can state the characteristic of the 3D shape. So this is we can measure it. Okay, list down the name of 3D shape. Okay, all right. Okay, so this is what we do in unpacking. Okay, so from the word identified, we need to find out. Okay, how do we measure this learning standard? So we need to list down. Okay, student can name. Okay, all the 3D shape. Okay, so this is the verb that we can measure the objective.
If they want to identify, they need to know the characteristic first, I think.
Okay. Okay, welcome to Nelson. Okay, match the name and the picture, right? So at least they know, okay, this shape is given, so what is the name of the shape? Okay. All right. Okay, so I think you have looked at this. Okay, student learning needs before, right? Okay, so in Pdbt, so we emphasize this. Okay, student learning needs. Okay, so we want our students' readiness. Okay, and then we're going to find out our student interests and also our student learning profile. Okay, so this is the three element in the student learning needs. Okay, the Pdptl approach. Okay, student can build experience from aspects that suit to their abilities, personalities, and inclinations. So there are three elements that you have mentioned before. Okay, so we need to do the differentiating to the content, which is the thing that students should learn, or the knowledge, idea, and skills that students need to acquire. And then we can do the differentiating to the process, which is the way of students acquire and master knowledge, ideas, and skills. And then the other one is the differentiating the product, how students can demonstrate what they have learned. Okay, so these are the 3 elements. Now we look at the mapping. Okay, so just now I ask you, how do we measure, okay, for this learning standard? So we list down the content, okay, from this learning standard. Okay, so we need to classify 3D shape, okay, for this verb identify. Okay, classify 3D shape, draw 3D shape, and then list down the name of 3D shape. Okay, and then the process, okay, the process is classify 3D shape based on description. Okay, and then the second one is draw 3D shapes based on description. And then the third one is list the 3D shapes based on description. Okay. And then for the product, okay, table of the 3D shape based on description, which is shown here. Okay. Can you see the table or not? Not so clear the line.
Can clear.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what we do the mapping and unpacking. Okay, so unpack means that from this learning standard statement, okay, we find out what content that we can teach our student, and then what process we can do, and then the product. Okay, so this is mean unpacking our DSKP. Okay, so this one is already talked about. Okay. Okay, now let's have some activities here. Okay, learning standard 5.1.1. Okay, this is time. Recognize minute graduation on the clock face. What verbs can be used in writing the learning objective and success criteria for the word recognize in the learning standard? Like just now, identify, right? We cannot measure. So, what word can we use? Okay, what word can we use for the word recognize? So, can you give? Okay,
Draw,
three.
madam. Draw.
Okay, you can type in the chat box or type in the joinpd.com. Okay, draw, state the time, match, all right. All right. So this is some answer that you have typed here. Draw, match, right. Okay, and then another one is say the time, match, draw, state the minutes on the clock face, state, point, draw, mark on the blank clock. Right, so they're almost the same. Okay, read, marking, label, Some say convert. Is it too high for them? Convert? So our answer convert. Convert. Convert from? Because the word is the recognize. Okay, I think convert is too high for them. Alright, so recognize minute graduation means that we have a crop fest. Okay, we have a crop fest. So we want our student know, okay, one graduation represent what? Okay, so you can ask them to draw, to write, okay, and then to match, okay. So is it 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, okay, fill in the blanks. So this is recognized minute graduation on the clock face. So they need to know, okay, from 0 to 1, there are 5 graduation there. Okay, one graduation represent 1 minute. Okay. Okay, so you can see here. Okay. So is it similar with your answer? Okay, recognize minute graduation on the clock face. So the materials we can use color pencils, eraser, clock face template. Okay, and then so this is activity 1. We marking the graduation on the clock face. Okay, so this is one activity. And then we have another activities. Okay, we still use color pencil, eraser, clock face, and then write the number and mark the graduation on the clock face. Okay, so only given a circle there, and again the student need to mark. Okay, mark it by themselves. If you think this is too difficult for them, so you can mark 12, 3, 6, 9, and then ask them to fill the others. Also can. And then activity 3, still use color pencil, eraser, crop face template, and then ask them to draw the crop face. Okay, they just given a blank paper, and then ask them to draw. Okay, so same materials I use. Okay, so same material is using for the 3 activities. But we achieve the same learning standard, recognize minute graduation on the clock face. Okay, so the difference is only the difficulty to complete the task. So maybe for the student that are very expert in drawing, okay, you can give them activity 3. So they can draw very fast because they're interested in drawing. Okay, for those students quite weak in drawing, so we give this one to them. Okay, so they just marking. Okay, the graduation on the clock face. So marking here 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 for each 2 numbers there. Okay. So far any question? Okay, so can understand now. So later on, you need to you have more explanation for the how to do the PDP, BTN materials. Okay, now I only introduce from the SKP what activity we can do. So for only one learning standard, we can have 3 activities. Okay, or maybe you have more experience, we can have more activity beside the given activity 1, 2, 3 here. The slide is given to you. Okay, the slide is given to you in the Google Classroom. Okay, there are slide in PDF and also PowerPoint format. Okay, you can refer to the Google Classroom topic 3. Okay, now one more activity. Okay, now draw basic shapes of two-dimensional shapes. Okay, so draw already very clear, right? Okay, but can we use other verbs? Okay, in writing the learning objective so that we can achieve the learning objective and the success criteria for the word draw in learning standard. Okay. Okay, see some answer there. Okay, sketch, tracing shape, alright. Cut and paste, trace, name. Is it name similar with draw? Name, underline. Okay, sketch, trace, draw. Okay, any others? Join the dot. Oh, we did it. Joining the dot, right? Okay. Complete the shape. Trace. All right. So we see what can we do here, right? Okay, draw basic shape. Okay, even though the verb draw is very clear already, okay, but we still can have more activities beside draw because not every student very expert in drawing, right? So in student learning needs, okay, we need to based on their interests, their abilities. So for the activity one, okay, so we give them piece of blank paper and pencil, and then ask them to trace the shape. Maybe your paper is quite thinner. Okay, you can put on the 2D shape. Okay, so let them trace on the top. Okay, trace the shape out. Okay, so this is one activities. And then cut of various shape. Okay, measurement, paper, ruler, and pencil. Okay. Combine cuttings of various shape to form two-dimensional shape and draw the shape form. Okay. So for the student who prefer, who interest in cutting artwork, okay, we can give them some shape to cutting, and then from the shape form they can draw, right? So this is activity 2. And then activity 3, a piece of paper, ruler, and pencils. Okay, so this one is just give a paper, blank paper. So ask them to draw any two-dimensional shape. Okay, so the material used to draw basic shape or two-dimensional shape are different, okay, for different activities. Okay, so we can see activity 1 is trace. Okay, number 2 is from the cut the shape and then draw, and then the activity 3 is just ask them draw. Okay, maybe you can let them see the shape and then they just draw from what they can see. Okay, so this is 3 activities for the learning standard. Draw basic shapes. Okay, so doesn't mean that draw basic shape, the activity only draw basic shape. Okay, we can have various activity based on our student abilities. Okay, just now some of you mentioned that join the dots. Okay, that is also one of the activities. Okay, for those who not very expert in drawing, okay, you give them short dot, okay, and then they join the dot. Okay. Okay. So differentiation is simply a teacher attending to the learning needs of particular student or small group of students rather than teaching a class as though all individuals in it were basically alike. Okay, so this is from Dr. Carol N. Tomlinson, okay, who is the writer in writing the books about differentiation instruction. Okay, so as a teachers, so means that we need to teach our student based on their student learning needs. Okay. All right. So any question from you? Because yesterday, some teachers tell me not join slot 1 and 2, right? So still blur, don't know what about PDP, BTN. So is it clear today? Check.
Madam,
Yes.
may I ask, is that this activity have to carry out at the same time?
Yes, you can divide your student to different groups and then you can do it at the same time.
So that means not necessary in pair words, maybe in individual also can?
Yes, or group works. Okay, you can divide maybe a few groups. Okay, if your class has 6 group, okay, maybe 2 of the group do activity 1, another group do activity 2, another group do activity 3. Okay, for those who can finish early, you can also give them activity 1 or activity 2 for them to choose, for them to do.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thank you for your response. Okay, understand more than yesterday, or because yesterday just introduction. Okay, so after that, the next lot, implementation, so you can get more clear and then you can do your task in the afternoon. All right. Okay, so yeah, some question here. ESKP Mathematics Year 2 contains how many learning areas? 3, 8, 3 learning areas. Okay, most of you answered 3. Okay, only a few answered 8. So which one is correct?
3.
3, yeah? Confirm,
Yes, confirm.
Confirm, So 8 is for?
3.
Topic. 8 is for the topic.
8 topics.
So you have to have 8 topics. The learning areas on the 3. Okay. So the SKP Mathematics Year 2 contains 3 learning areas. So what are the 3 learning areas?
Number and operation, measurements, and statistics.
Measurement, geometry, and then statistic and probability.
Statistics.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so what is the difference between the learning area of the SKP Mathematics Year 2 and Year 3? Any difference? Mathematics, measurement, statistics? Are you sure? The difference between year 2 and year 3 learning area.
Shape and algebra.
Relationship and algebra. Right? Okay, so I see in the Pdbt. Okay, all choose B, yeah? Some choose D. D is same. Measurement also same. Okay, the difference is
The range
most of you
up
choose
to 10,000.
no, I am talking about learning area, not topics.
Relationship and algebra. One in year 3.
Relationship. Year 2 not have this one. Okay. So we need to clear what learning areas was in year 3 and year 2. Okay, so this is the answer. Okay. Focuses and differentiated PDP for teaching and learning takes into account 3 elements except
Standard.
Okay, if you can see in the PD there, you have 3 options. Okay, you have 3 options. A is content, B is process, C is standard, D is product. So the answer is C, standard. Okay, so most of you answer standard. Sorry, copy the wrong one. Okay, so C standard. So I forgot to update this one. So C is standard. Okay. So congratulations all the teachers. So at least now you know what is in the SKP, what is the focuses and differentiated PDP, what we need to take into account in design our lesson. Okay, so now I want to refer to Google Classroom. We still have 15 minutes, so let's look at some activities here. Okay. So let's look at this video.
Zera rasa sungguh gembira hari ini. Ibunya telah melahirkan seorang bayi lelaki yang comel. Dia melihat seorang jururawat mengukur tinggi adik lelakinya yang baru lahir itu. Adik lelaki Zehra yang baru lahir itu pendek. Tiba-tiba, seorang jururawat memanggil Zehra untuk mengukur tingginya menggunakan pembaris yang dilekatkan di dinding. Wahai sayang, tinggi kamu ialah 1 meter. Jururawat itu juga memberitahu Zehra yang adik lelakinya yang baru lahir itu berukuran 48 cm. Zehra mengucapkan terima kasih kepada jururawat yang baik hati itu. Zehra tertanya-tanya, apa itu sentimeter dan meter? Tinggi adik lelaki Zehra yang baru lahir itu diukur dalam cm. Cm ialah simbol untuk sentimeter. Sentimeter ialah unit pengukuran untuk barang-barang yang pendek. Tinggi Zehra ialah 1 m. M ialah simbol untuk meter. Pengukuran barang-barang yang panjang. Ada sebatang pembaris. Lihat, setiap senggatan pembaris ialah 1 cm. 1 meter adalah sama dengan 100 cm. Sekarang mari kita ukur lebar kaki bayi itu dengan pembaris. Lebarnya hanya 5 cm. Comel kan? Jarak antara Zehra dengan katil bayi ialah 3 meter. Kita juga boleh menggunakan pita pengukur untuk mengukur panjang.
Alright. Okay, we have watched the video. So can you look at the lampiran 2? Okay. So can you try to fill in, okay, what is the standard pembelajaran, learning standard, and then the materials, and then for the pedagogy PDP BTN, what is the content, process, and product. Okay. Thank you, teacher. Okay. Cikgu Iva, kenapa guna penimbang? Mereka guna ukur kan, ukur panjang. So, guna pembaris meter, pita ukur. Okay. Okay, kandungan. Apa kandungan? So you use pembaris pita ukur. So what activity you want them to do? State the length in centimeter and meter. Okay, alright. And then you want to use the ruler. You want to use the tape. You let them use the ruler. So they need to what should they need to do with the ruler and tape? Measure. Okay, so they need to measure, mengukur dan menandakan jarak. Okay, alright. Mengukur tinggi dalam meter dan sentimeter, ukur objek di dalam kelas. Okay, ada lagi? Tadi budak perempuan itu dia rasa hairan kan? Kenapa dia guna meter, adik dia pula guna sentimeter? Mungkin kita boleh bagi mereka mengetahui hubungan antara sentimeter dan meter. Alright, so this is the kandungan lah. Okay, for the is learning standard. Okay, process. How about the process? Just now I saw someone writing one process there. Let me scroll back. Where is the process? Mana pergi proses tadi? Okay, cikgu saya mention the process. Tukar unit meter kepada sentimeter. Ukur guna unit sentimeter dan meter. Okay. So just now we want them to measure, right? Okay. So ukur dalam unit sentimeter dan meter. Okay. Tukar unit meter kepada sentimeter. Kita lihat balik di SKP ya. Adakah mereka perlu membuat penukaran? Tahun 2 perlu buat penukaran enggak? Menulis ukuran panjang dalam sentimeter dan meter. So, dia belum lagi belajar nak tukar unit, betul tak? Dia cuma ukur saja dalam sentimeter dengan meter. Dan mereka boleh tahu berkaitan 1 meter dengan sentimeter. Berapa sentimeter. Tetapi saya belum lagi sampai tukar unit lah. Okay. Alright. So, prosesnya ialah ukur objek, gunakan pembaris, okay, membaca measurement, write the measurement, alright. Okay, measure and mark given distance. Okay, compare the tools and find similarities. Okay, kebanyakan ialah mengukur, record, mengenali sahaja. Kalau mengenali sahaja, mengenali istilah itu bagaimana kita nak ukur. Kita mesti ada satu perlakuan untuk mereka. Mereka boleh laksanakan, baru kita dapat tahu dia menguasai ataupun tidak. Okay. Alright. Okay. Produk macam mana? Macam mana produk? Produk. Okay. Table untuk mereka isi measurement. Murid menulis ukuran panjang dalam sentimeter dan meter bagi objek. Okay. Ajar dulu bagaimana nak baca ukuran. Measurement records. Okay. So, produk ialah nak mereka catat apa yang mereka sudah ukur. Okay. Alright. So, saya rasa cikgu fahamlah apa yang perlu ada pada kandungan proses dengan produk. Okay. Tanya kepada cikgu. Okay. So, selepas ini cikgu akan pergi ke bagaimana nak hasilkan, okay, laksanakan Pdbt materials. Okay, so itu sahaja daripada saya. Sekian, terima kasih. Terima kasih kepada cikgu-cikgu memberi respon yang sangat aktif. Okay, so I return to Madam Lim.
Thank you. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Puanko.
Okay, sama. Madam Lim, are you here?
Okay, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much, Cik Nicole, for a fantastic presentation there, very clear. And then Cik Nicole has really explained the topic very well. So we will now call Dr. Nohazliza. Yeah, I just want to check whether Dr. Nohazliza managed to come in or not. Dr. Nohazliza, are you in yet?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. All right. So I just maybe give you put the introduction slide for you first. Let me see. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'll share my screen here. Okay, Cikgu, can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Not yet, huh? Okay. So let me know when you can see.
Okay, already.
Okay. So we have heard topic 3, which is mapping between the SKP and PDP-BTN by Ms. Nicole. We'll now come to our next slot, which is topic 4, implementation of the PDP-BTN, which is the teaching and learning, focused and differentiated teaching and learning for numeracy. For that, we have Dr. Nohas Liza from IPG Campus Sultan Mizan, Terengganu. Okay, this session will run from 9:30 until 11:15 a.m. All right, so without further ado, may I invite Dr. Nohas Liza to present topic 4. Dr. Nohas Liza?
We are looking at mathematical language and mathematical concept.
Okay, over to you.
My name is Fazli. I'm from IPG.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning. Cikgu, you want to take a break 5 minutes? Yes, please. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, 5 minutes only.
Okay, sure.
Madam Lim, Cikgu want a break 10 minutes. Okay or not? I give 5 minutes only. Madam Lim?
Ya, belum minum nih, Puan.
Yeah, I know. Madam Evni, can? 10-minute break? I will start 9:45, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, bagus.
Can we start now?
Okay.
Cikgu, are you ready? Go to next
Yes.
slide. Okay, thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning. I am Dr. Nurhasliza binti Abdullah. I am lecturer from IPGK Sultan Mizan, Besut Terengganu. Okay, Cikgu, how are you today? How are you today? Are
Fine,
you okay on
fine.
Good, Prof.
Good, okay on that?
Fine, madam.
Fine. From SK Edward.
Very
Fine.
good, very good.
This morning very packed, always fully knowledge about apa kata about PDP BTN. Okay, Madam Lim had told that topic 4 is very important, right? Okay, I hope cikgu listen and understand properly this topic. Because later in the evening in your group we'll discuss it to implement PDP BTN. Okay, now I will share my slide. I will present topic 4, implementation of PDP BTN. Okay, I close my camera. Okay, cikgu with me at 9:40 now, 9:48 until 11 plus lah. Okay. Okay. What the objective? This slide. Okay. At the end of the season, participants will be able to explain the importance of differentiated learning, relate differentiated learning to standard 4 SKPMG2, use 3 differentiated learning elements in designing RPH, and last, adapt the concept of focus and differentiated teaching learning to produce PDP BTN materials. Okay, next. For success criteria, every one of you is considered success criteria if you can manage identify differentiated content, process, and products. This is the elements that's suitable for constructing variety PDP BTN materials. Because later on, I say that in the group afternoon discuss among your participant members and your FESI produce material. You must fill out the template. Okay, you're able to construct PDP BTN materials. Okay, adapting the template given in the planning PDP BTN materials. Okay. If I make it simplify in the success criteria, I might to able to see that all of you will adapting this one, adapting the template. Identify and expressing the differentiated elements in the Pdpt material. Okay, every group have you done materials first, and then you transfer to our RPH template, and then you should be to present. Okay, that's all. Okay, given to select presentation tomorrow, and some of JU can can suggest or comment. Okay, but don't worry, just suggest to up your planning. Okay. 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 This is a important terminology. Should you know? For my slot, I can explain about that. Okay. Okay. For template. Okay, this is a template Pdptl materials. Okay, and this one is empty. Okay. Okay, in the first row. Okay, in the first row, level right. Okay, Aras. Okay, I would explain to you how should you produce, apply this template to make it Pdptl materials. Okay, this is Pdptl materials. This one. Okay. Same to in module. Okay, you can see in the module. Has been done in the module. What of our sample show in the module relate in measurement length. Okay, same too. Okay, you can see here. Okay, this column. Okay, Aras 1, level 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay, the content fill out with a certain differentiated of its level. Okay, and process, and finally a product. Okay, this is three elements of the differentiated in the module. Okay, and then the final column, some suggestion. How should you prepare and deliver your lesson? Okay, so this one is called Pdptl material. Okay. Actually, you must start to this template. After that, you write Pdptl RPH. Okay, first you write, you brainstorm about Pdptl material first, and then you transfer to Pdptl RPH. Okay. Okay. Same too in your school. You should write lesson plan. Okay. This suggestion, we suggest Pdptl RPH. This one. Okay. Okay. You use ordinary lesson plan and how you transfer Pdptl material in your RPH. They are important terminology. This one first, and then second one. Okay. Okay. When you're done Pdptl material, you just transfer to Pdptl RPH. Easy. Okay. Next, step in producing materials, planning, Pdptl, and task. Okay, there are certain steps to produce Pdptl material. You should be followed to produce material and RPH. Okay, for first step. Okay, the most important materials are this one. The main reference in planning Pdptl material is DSKP, document standard. Okay, document standard, DSKP use primary year 2 and primary year 3. Okay, for focus this module lah. Okay, you must refer in the SKP. Okay. And then after you have done, when that you already know what your main content to teaching and learning, you transfer to template PDP BTN. Okay. This one. Second. You consider element first, and then before you start the planning, you must understand your student consideration first. What are element under readiness? No need to talk to take all lah. Okay, you will only focus readiness to be considered to split or categorize your student follow. Sometimes level 1 or level 2 or all level you can use. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay, taking into account students' readiness, interest, and multiple intelligence. Okay, third, PDP, BTN, RPH. Okay, after you done PDP, BTN template, okay, just transfer information. Okay, just transfer information in this PDP, BTN to RPH template. Okay. I can explain detail after this. Okay, fourth. Okay, task. It's very important. Why I say that? Because the task actually can be discussed for individual, pairing, group, then worksheet is necessary things should be included your planning later on. Okay, you are also supposed to do reinforcement and enrichment activities. Okay, if you done the whole things, yeah, I hope you consider to understand this module. Okay, you follow this step. Okay, step 1, you unpack the SKT, and then you get the main content to teach and learning. And then you describe in template PDP, BTN material, and then transfer to PDP, TN, RPH, and then you create the task for your student. This is the main purpose. All of you to understand and must full and attend this slot, my slot lah. Okay. Okay. You good? Understand what I say?
Yes, madam. Yes.
Okay. Okay, next slide. Okay, 6 samples of PDP.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Okay, 6 sample of PDP, BTN material and RPH in MoLIB. Okay, I would like to introduce module to you. Okay. Okay, this one is module. Oh, sorry, not responding. Wait, okay, this one. Okay, this one is a module, and then you throw out so many about MoLIB. Okay, many example in the module.
Not very clear, madam.
Huh?
Not very clear.
Yeah. Okay. Tak apa. Okay. I go to this slide. Okay. Okay. In the module, there are 6 sample of PDP, BTN, material and RPH. There are 3 sample to year 2 and 3 sample to year 3. Okay. as a listed for year 2, 5.1.1, recognize minute graduations on the clock face. 6.1.2, measure length. 7.2.2, draw basic shapes of a two-dimensional shapes. This one is year 2. Year 3, 1.2.1, write numbers in numerals and words. 3.1.1, identify the proper fraction as part of one whole. 4.1.1, solve the number sentences involving addition of two values of money and the summing up to 10,000. Okay. You can see in the module. Okay, for standard 4 SKPMG2. Okay, we use the original without translation. Worried about the meaning of changes. Okay. So this one is standard 4 standard quality pendidikan Malaysia gelombang 2 standard 4 SKPMG2. Okay. Standard 4 standard quality pendidikan Malaysia gelombang 2. They are 6 aspects together. Okay, you must know and understand about that. Okay. 4.1. Okay, cikgu. What is 4.1? Can you respond? Aspect 1.1? What is?
Guru sebagai perancang. Guru sebagai perancang.
Okay. Guru sebagai perancang. Okay, good. Okay, aspect 4.2?
Guru sebagai pengawal.
Guru sebagai pengawal. Okay, right. Okay, aspect 4.3.
Guru sebagai pembimbing.
Guru sebagai pembimbing. Okay, aspect 4.4.
Guru sebagai
pendorong.
Guru sebagai pendorong.
Guru sebagai
Yes.
pendorong.
Okay,
Guru
good.
sebagai pendorong.
Okay, good. Aspect 4.5.
Guru sebagai
penilai.
Guru sebagai penilai. And then yang the last aspect 4.6.
Murid sebagai
Murid sebagai pembelajar aktif.
Okay, guru sebagai pembelajar aktif. This is a 6 aspect in SKPMG2. Okay. You must aware that, Okay. For elemen pembelajaran terbeza is standard for SKPMG2. Okay, 4.1.1 guru merancang pelaksanaan PDPC dengan what should you do? Okay, menyediakan RPH yang mengandungi objektif yang boleh diukur dan aktiviti pembelajaran yang sesuai. Okay, and then menentukan kaedah strategis pentaksiran dalam PDPC, menyediakan ABM, BBM, BBB, TMK. That's all. Okay. How do you teach this? Follow Pdptl. Okay. This one is mengikut pelbagai aras keupayaan murid. How do you feel it? Awak sebagai
content process product.
Yes, good. Okay, you remember 3 element, Okay, you must remember 3 element. Content, process, and then product. Okay, good. Okay, second. Guru mengawal proses pembelajaran. Okay, dengan apa? Mengelola isi pelajaran, context. Okay, that's very important. How you deliver your process in PDPC. Okay. Mengelola masa PDPC selaras dengan aktiviti pembelajaran, memberi peluang kepada penyertaan aktif murid. And same to mengikut pelbagai aras keupayaan murid pembelajaran terbeza. Okay. The third one, guru membimbing. Okay, guru membimbing dengan apa? For what? Memberi tunjuk arah, panduan, menguasai isi pelajaran, konsep, fakta berkaitan pelajaran. Okay? Memandu murid membuat keputusan, solve problem. Murid menggunakan, memanfaatkan kebaikan atau mengaitkan isi tema dan dengan mata pelajaran yang lain dalam aktiviti pembelajaran. And also mengikut keperluan pelbagai aras keupayaan murid. Okay. The fourth one, guru mendorong minda murid dalam melaksanakan aktiviti pembelajaran dengan merangsang murid berkomunikasi, merangsang murid berkolaboratif, mengemukakan soalan, mengajukan soalan, mewujudkan peluang, menggalakkan murid mengemukakan soalan, menggalakkan murid what you should do to your student. Okay. Yang tu tahap kualiti mengikut pelbagai aras keupayaan murid. Okay. Based on 6 aspect, only 4 aspect can you follow this module mengikut pelbagai aras keupayaan murid. Okay. Okay, now I produce to Pdptl materials and production of Pdptl materials. Okay, it's very important. Okay, you must very clear about that. Okay. This is a template. Okay, ni empty. Okay. Pdptl materials. Okay. First, okay, the heading. The template include year, learning area, topic, content standard, learning standard. Okay. This one, for the heading, the template ni, you exactly follow the DSKP. You cannot change. You must take it from the SKP. Okay. And then, ini basic information from SKP. Okay. Differentiated learning. Okay, 3 elements: content, process, and product. Okay. This is very important. We consider as an element differentiated learning. You put content, process, and product. Okay. Clear, eh? Okay, another column. Suggested delivery. Okay. Some material you use, activity you should do, write down this area. Okay. For first column, okay. You unpack and you reduce, make it level 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay. Okay, after you have identified level 3, level 1, level 2, level 3, and then you label follow this column. Okay. Okay, that's necessary. Okay, for first column, pure knowledge. Okay, you write here pure knowledge and multiple intelligence. Pure knowledge, and you can write your previous learning, teaching and learning. Okay, consider readiness, interest before you write pure knowledge lah. Okay. Okay, multiple intelligence. What is a multiple intelligence? Kecerdasan pelbagai. Can you list down to me? Multiple
Special intelligence.
Special intelligent.
Kecerdasan ruang. Kecerdasan ruang.
Okay, ruang. Okay, yes. Okay, ruang. Visual ruang. Okay, yes. Lagi? Okay, please to me. List to me. First, cikgu said visual ruang. Okay, right? Lagi? What the kinesthetic. Okay, good. Then?
Interpersonal, intrapersonal, music.
Yes, intrapersonal, interpersonal, music. Then?
Creativity, spiritual, logic, mathematics.
Logic, mathematics, natural, naturalist. Okay. Jadi, this one is a multiple intelligence. Okay. To differentiate learning ni, you must know about readiness, what has the student learned, learning profile, learning explanation, and for suggested delivery, you can write in this area, materials, use of materials, PDP activities. Okay, PDP activities, it's not detail. It's not detail, short point only, what you planning in their content, process and your product. Okay, yang penting make easy to understand. Okay, what important, make easy to understand. Okay, this is a differentiated learning material template. Okay. Based on your DSKP, year 2 and year 3. Okay, differentiated learning element in designing RPH, lesson objective and activity planning. Okay, this one. With CBI, okay. For Zone Sarawak. Okay, next slide. Example 1. Okay, for year 2. Okay, for example, the content standard for implementation. For content standard, I choose 6.1 length. Okay, learning standard. People will be able to 6.1.2 measure length. And what should you do? Measure and mark, specify distance in cm and m, centimeter and meter. Measure and record the length of the units cm and m unit. Sketch and draw straight lines according to the given measurements in units of cm and m. Okay. This information from the SKP is mapping to MoLIB materials and RPH. Okay. Okay, now based on your DSKP, you choose 6.1, 6.1.2. I would like to plan differentiated learning based on 3 elements. Okay. Okay, this one is simple. I give you. Okay, first, the heading. Okay. We fill out important basic. Okay, important basic information from the SKP. Okay, exactly from the SKP. This is a first process lah. You just plug in. Okay, from the SKP. Okay. What's next? Okay. For column 1, level 1, you must done pure knowledge. Okay, pure knowledge. And then multiple intelligence. Okay. For this teaching and learning, okay, for the sample pure knowledge, for ARAS level 1, recognized by observing the graduations on a ruler and measuring tape. Okay. Pure knowledge, you can use experience year 2 or year 1. Okay. Level 1 is a lowest levels lah. Okay. Multiple intelligence, you can consider apa-apa lah. Okay. So based on your listed data. Okay. Differentiated learning, okay, based on 3 elements: contents, process, and product. Okay. What are suitable content for this group? Okay. Measure and mark specify distance in units cm and m. Okay. Same content, same content in the SKP. Okay. And then you can draw or attach a ruler for learning mathematics for measure lah. Okay. After this. Okay. For the process, measure and write the length of object given start with 0. Okay. People doing what do gain the knowledge, you should do something. What activity must do? Maybe our friend or help to understand lah. Okay. And then the process, how to measure. Okay. You can use object and ruler to measure and write the length. And you stress then start with 0. Okay. Finally, product for based on 3 elements. Okay. People write the length of measurement for each of the object in cm or m. Okay. Such as you can measure textbooks, whiteboard, and then you ask the student to searching object in your classroom. Okay. Or you give cikgu sediakan lah, maksudnya cikgu sediakan pun boleh. Okay. What material can use? Okay. And then suggested delivery materials. Okay, materials. What is materials? Okay, ruler, measurement tape, textbooks, pencil, eraser, whiteboard, and classroom. Use of material. Okay, guide the pupil in executing the activities for measuring object using ruler and measurement tape. PDP activity, only short, only short explanation. Okay, people are guided to use a projected measuring tool according to the object given and so on. Okay, ni based on your understanding lah cikgu. Okay, for level 2, this group is a higher little bit. Term is pure knowledge. Pure knowledge for level 2. Compare and contrast the appropriate measurement of an object. Okay, multiple intelligence. Okay, this down. Okay. What are the content? Measure and record the length of object in the unit cm and m accurately. This is different from level 1. Okay, level 1 without accurate. Level 2 have accurate. Okay, this one is different, level 1 and level 2 for the contents. Okay, illustration you can do. Okay, apa-apalah, okay, a ruler and one object for your understanding about your measurement. Okay. Okay, move on the process. Okay, move the process. Maybe people can measure the distance, use measurement tape, provide them, and then mungkin maybe measuring 6 objects inside or outside the classroom accurately. Okay, this one. Okay, go to product. People record the measurement. Okay. Okay, people put in the table. Okay, people can list down what the object, and then the people measure the length, the object, and write down in the tables. Okay, for suggested delivery material, this one. Okay. Use of material, people may choose 6 objects from inside and outside the classroom to measure. People record the finding. Okay. PDP activity, people prepare a table to record the length of the object. People search appropriate objects to measure in unit cm and m. Okay, list. Okay, this one is level 2. Okay, the different. Level 1, not have accurate, and then level 2 accurate. Tepat. Okay. For level 3, okay, for level 3, okay, start again, pure knowledge. People are able to apply and use the measurement unit in daily life. And same to multiple intelligence. What should you do? About 3 elements. Okay, you put here. Okay, content. Sketch, draw, and label according to the given measurement in unit cm and m. Okay. For level 3 ni, this is the highest. This highest mostly among TP5 or TP6. Okay. For make challenging in the content, okay. Maybe you show the house, 2D house. Okay. Okay. The student draw and sketch the house 2D. Okay, 2D dimension. Okay, process drawing straight line for the front view of the school building according to the given measurement. Okay, how does student do? Okay, look at the school building, draw school or house and measure, follow the length. Okay, this one is follow. Measure the length of roof 20 cm, and then semua lah. Okay. Product. People draw the front view of the school building and label according to the given measurement. Okay. Then okay, this one. The people measure the roof, the building height, door. Okay. How to do activities this product. Okay. To make it this product. Okay. Suggested delivery material, ruler and form to sketch the front view of the school building. Use of materials, sketch and front view of the school building. Measurement of the building is given. PDP activities. People draw and label the front view of the school building according to the given measurement. So this one. Okay. Okay, cikgu. Are you understand what I said about PDP, BTN material? How should you do? And
Yes.
okay, thank you. Okay, next slide. This one is training module for focus and differentiated intervention. Okay, you can see in GC. Okay, admin already upload this module. Okay, you can study it more detail. This was a sample, another sample in the module. Okay, okay. For your activities, okay, for now you to relax lah, okay, to relax your mind, okay, answer the question via slido.com. This one is the slido.com. Okay, first I'm copy the link in the chat. Okay, sekejap ya. Wait. Okay, please. Okay, all of you can answer the question. Okay, content. Don't write your name. Don't write your name. I want to you list the elements in focuses and differentiated learning material template. Okay. Okay, go. Okay, you can see, okay, my slide. Okay, the largest the huruf indicate the more pupil answers. Content, process, and product. Okay, cikgu. Okay, congratulations. You understand what I said. Okay, can we start now? Okay, go to next slide. Thank you, Cikgu, for your responses. Okay. Okay, now for this one. This one. Again, to stress you about differentiated learning material template. Okay, this one. This is Pdbt material. First, you should do before you transfer to RPH. Okay, level 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay, include content, 3 elements: content, process, product, pure knowledge, and multiple intelligence, and then for suggested delivery. Okay, clear, Cikgu? Okay, now for activity 2. Okay, copy and paste activity. Complete the PDPBTN materials template in sheet 2 according to the following steps. Choose the most accurate answer from the information below. Copy your answer, then paste in the PDPBTN material template space. Okay, I show you. Okay, wait. Okay, this one. It's activity in Malay, Okay, it's in Malay. Okay. Okay, first. Okay, now you must teach about teaching and learning year 2. Okay, year 2. Learning area, measurement and geometry. The title is space, bentuk 2 dimension. Okay, standard pembelajaran, melukis bentuk asas bagi bentuk 2 dimensi. Okay, you can see clear, Cikgu? My slide, my Microsoft Word, 2 part.
Clear.
Okay, this one is template. This one is you must choose. Okay. Aras pengetahuan sedia ada murid. Okay, aras pengetahuan sedia ada murid. This one is level 1, level 2, and then this one is level 3. Okay, I want you choose based on 3 kotak ni lah kan. 3 answers. What is level 1? What is level 2? What is level 3? For pengetahuan, pure knowledge. Can you respond, Cikgu?
Cikgu boleh guna satu dokumen tu satu slide tak, Cikgu? Dia kurang jelas. Thank you.
Oh, ya ke? Ya. Ni belum jelas lagi ya? It's not clear?
Yes, not clear because okay, nampak dah. Alright, thank you.
Nampak, okay.
Aras yang pertama, murid boleh menamakan bentuk asas dimensi berdasarkan ciri-ciri diberi.
Okay, this one. Okay. Betul, Cikgu. Okay, please.
Aras yang kedua, murid boleh menamakan bentuk aras 2 dimensi dan menjelaskan ciri-cirinya.
Wait, Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay, this one is murid boleh menamakan bentuk asas dengan ciri diberi. Okay, I copy paste here. And then for aras 2, wait draw. Okay, this one is A1 A1. A2, which one?
Menamakan bentuk asas 2 dimensi dan menjelaskan ciri-ciri.
Okay, good. Okay, A2, and then this one A2. 3. Okay. Wait, copy first. Okay. This one is class 2, level 2, and level 3. Okay, okay, now go to process. Okay. Clear? My slide is clear?
No, not clear.
Good. Okay, okay. Show you full screen. Okay, this one. Okay, clear or not?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Okay, now choose what is A1, A2, and A3 for this one. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, for content. Okay, this one is process and product. Okay. Okay, process and product. Okay, you choose. What is a kandungan A1? What is a kandungan A1?
Apa dia? Ada if
Melukis
Makan apa?
bentuk asas. Saya ada tertinggal Okey, dia dah ada. Sorry. Kandungan melukis bentuk asas dua dimensi bagi segi empat sama, segi empat tepat, segi tiga, and then bulatan. For aras 3, for aras 2, same 2, for aras 1, same 2. Okay. For different is process and product. Okay. Now you choose process and process first. Okay, process first. And what is a process for level 1? From this answers.
Lukis segi empat tepat, segi empat sama, dan segitiga pada kertas tak.
Ada? Yang mana cikgu? Melukis. Apa sebut again? Melukis.
Madam, boleh zoom in lagi tak, Madam?
Oh, zoom in ya. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay. Boleh ya? Okay. Yang mana cikgu? Saya fokus. Melukis. Okay.
Lukis bentuk atas peta tu, yang atas peta.
Yang ni?
Menyurih.
Lukis
bentuk asas dan nama bentuk.
This one. Melukis dengan menyurih.
Ya, itu.
Menyurih dekat bawah tu.
For level 1. For level 1. This one. This one. For level?
Dan menyurih bentuk yang melukis di atas tu, yang ada bentuk-bentuk warna-warni tu.
Yang ni?
Ya.
Yang ni ya? Yang ni, this one is process or product?
Saya rasa yang
Level
one
1 melukis bentuk
produk
asas.
level 1.
This one.
Produk
Ni,
level
this
1.
one.
Sebelah yang ketiga, doktor.
Yang ketiga.
Ni, this one.
Ya,
this
ya,
one.
ya.
Ini for level 1. Menyurih.
Kita menyurih.
Your student can do for level 1 menyurih. This highest level.
Yang bawah tu lukis segi 4 sama tepat.
Lukis di atas
pada kertas
kosong.
Atas bawah
Dengan menyurih bentuk 3 dimensi terdiri daripada kubus, cuboid, piramid, silinder dan cone. Dia walaupun dia menyurih pun dia very simple lah. Okay, very simple. Okay, this one is A1. Okay, copy here. Okay, lukis ya. Melukis betul. Okay. For proses Arastu level 2.
Arastu yang di tengah-tengah tu puan. Lukisan bentuk asas dimensi
Okay. Sederhana sederhana. A2 and then A3 for process. A3 for process.
Bentuk sifat sama yang tulis sekali.
Mula sekali tu, yang mula-mula sekali tu.
Yeah, this one. Melukis. Melukis Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, already done. For process. Okay. Wait. I'm copying first. Then string. Okay. Okay, go to product. Okay, for level 1. Okay, that's fine.
Empat sama dan segitiga pada kertas peta.
Kertas peta. This one is level 1.
Yes.
Level 1. Are you sure?
Yeah.
For level 1, it's not higher for your student?
Yang bukan yang tengah tu. Yang ada warna-warni.
Yeah, warna-warni kan. Biasa level 1 is colouring kan. Okay, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, lukisan bentuk asas 2 dimensi dan namakan bentuk tersebut yang terdiri daripada just kata padankan lah. Yes, yang simple kan. Okay. Okay, copy first. Clear. Okay, this one is clear. Kandungan, process and product. Okay. Then for Arastu. Arastu. This one is Arastu. Mana? Yang ni, this one.
Ya, yang atas tu. No.
Semua bentuk asas 2 dimensi yang dilukis dengan tepat di atas kertas kosong. Cikgu bagi kertas kosong and then
That is
pupils? What?
That is level 3.
This one is level 3. Okay, good. Okay, this one is level 3. Okay.
3.
And then this one is level 2.
2.
Okay, good, cikgu. Okay. Okay, level 2. Okay, this one is level 3. Okay. Okay, done. Okay. For 3 element, kandungan, proses, and product. Okay. So, finally, cadangan penyampaian suggested delivery. Okay. Go to... Okay, this one. What is it? A1, what is it? A2, and A3. Okay, give me your suggestion.
Kurang jelas Puan.
Okay. Can you choose A1, A2, or 3? This activity, this cadangan penyampaian.
Tak clear lah, madam. Tak clear.
Tak nampak. Oh, tak nampak. Sorry.
Madam, cannot fit.
Peluang yang di tengah-tengah tu, doktor. Blur, madam.
Blur?
Peluang yang center tu, doktor.
Okay, boleh?
Kata-kata menyurih, doktor.
Oh my god. Yeah, not. Okay, clear now.
Madam kena zoom in.
Zoom in, dah zoom.
Okay dah.
Okay.
Clear.
Okay, clear.
Okay, madam.
Target now. Okay, you choose. What is a level 1, level 2, and level 3 suggestion delivery? Okay, first, A1.
A1 yang di center tu, doktor.
Center, okay.
3 dimensi diletakkan di atas kertas.
Aktiviti
Okay. A1. Okay, A2. A2. Left or right?
Left.
Left, doktor.
Yeah.
And then last, okay, A3. Okay, now you understand, Okay. Paste here. Sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, for A1. Okay, you place here for A1, and then for A2. Sorry. Okay, for A2. Okay, this one A2. And then the final is level 3. Okay, clear, cikgu. Okay, now. Not this time because the multiple intelligence you can fill in what is kecerdasan pelbagai. Okay. Okay, kecerdasan pelbagai. Okay, visual one, verbal linguistic, kinesthetic, intrapersonal, interpersonal, logic mathematic, music and naturalist. You remember? Okay. Okay, I go to this slide. Okay. For this activity, Arastu, based on three elements, context, process and product. What is multiple intelligence? Can you list down this? Based on yang di senarai tadi. Okay. Cikgu, can you respond? And then
Visual
okay, good. Visual one. Okay, sorry. Visual one. Okay.
kinetic.
Okay. Yes. Kinesthetic. Kinesthetic, okay. That. And then? Ada lagi?
Boleh ke
Sama?
logic matematik?
Yeah, sure. Logic mathematic. This is mathematic kan? Logic maths. Okay. Visual one, kinesthetic, logic maths. Okay, clear. There's an addition? Cikgu? You must edit. You must addition for kecerdasan pelbagai. You have? No. Cukup dah. Done. Visual one, kinesthetic, logic mathematic. Okay. Go to Arastu. Okay, this one is Arastu. Okay, now first. What?
Logic matematik.
Yes, same too. Kinesthetic. Okay. Kamu? Oh, done? Done. Okay. Okay, go to Arastu. Arastri. Okay, Arastri. Okay, this one. Okay, first, what is the multiple intelligence?
Logic matematik.
Yes.
Visual one.
Visual one. Kamu?
Kinesthetic.
Interpersonal.
Yes, interpersonal. Why you write interpersonal? Why? Why you don't apply in interpersonal for this level?
Operation between the student.
Yang produk.
Yes. Perasan tak? Semua bentuk asas dua dimensi yang dilukis dengan tepat di atas kata kosong. Student lah. Jadi interpersonal. Okay, good. Okay. Sama? Oh, done. Visual one, okay, logic maths, kinesthetic, okay. Kinesthetic, okay. Done, Okay, this one is you call template Pdptl material. This one. Okay, you clear this one, easy to transfer template RPH. Okay, ada question, cikgu?
No.
Nanti yang ni boleh share dengan kita orang tak?
Boleh saya letak dalam GC upload GC. Okay, save first. Okay, then I go to next slide. Okay, this one is sample of Pdptl lesson plan. Okay, to easy and clear to your understand. I close here. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry, not responding. For more sample slot after this and express about this another sample. Okay, to compare to transfer, how to transfer from sample of Pdptn materials to sample of Pdptl lesson plan RPH. Okay, you see. Okay. Okay, clear cikgu? Can you see? Okay.
Tidak clear. Mungkin connection doktor tidak berdialog.
Betul, internet problem this one. Okay. Okay, clear now? No, clear. Okay. Okay, I explain to you to transfer this one and to this one. Okay, this heading. Okay, this one, this heading. Okay, this heading. Okay, you go to this template, this area. Okay, this area. Okay, this area, copy and paste. Only copy and paste. Okay, and then pure knowledge. Okay, you can copy this one, level 1, level 2, level 3. A1 for level 1, A2 for level 3, for level 2, and A3 for level 3. You can copy from materials. Okay, learning objective. Okay, learning objective. Content. Okay, this one. Content, we transfer this. Okay, this is for A1. Okay, this one is for A2. And then tempat saya ni jam. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, this. For next success criteria, okay, people are able to capai this learning objective. Okay, this one. Identify the graduations on a ruler and measuring tapes in unit cm as m, starting from 0. This one is alat ukur. Must be right alat ukur. Okay. And then teaching aid and learning, you can the papers here. Okay. from material template and RPS template. Okay, this one. Okay, this here is my slide. Okay, this one. I said later. Okay, and then first step, set induction. Okay, step 2, development. Okay, development is measure the given object that A1, A2, A3. This one is process. Okay, you copy from process. Okay, you copy from process. Activity 2, you create for 50 minutes or 10 minutes. Okay, to provide worksheet. Okay, followed by A1, A2, and A3, and then reinforcement. Apa yang bersesuaian okay. And then closure and enrichment and then reflection. Okay. And ini for example of student task. Okay, for A1, okay, for A2 and for A3. Okay, this several suggestion from in the module, reinforcement and enrichment. Up to you lah cikgu what you should be to reinforcement, enrichment based on your content. Okay, example of student task, worksheet level 3. Okay, and this one is for your ticking. Okay, that's all for today. Any question?
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
We order job paper. Same question, but how you represent it?
Okay, can I pass the Madeline?
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Hasliza, for a very all the clear guidance. I think there's a question from one of the participants. Cikgu Farida, you raise your hand. Cikgu Farida. Cikgu Farida, you have a question or not? Or maybe she's not, She's not asking a question.
Okay, yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. So I think I lower the hands, So, all right.
Madam.
Yes, who's speaking?
Before we end our session,
come again.
Presentation on what we have done.
What's your question?
Hello, can I ask something?
Okay, Menong. No, there are two persons talking right now. Can you? Cikgu Muhammad. Okay, Cikgu Muhammad. Cikgu Muhammad Irwan, is it?
Yeah. Irsyad.
Ya, cikgu. Ya, ada. Ada apa, cikgu?
Okey, saya nak tanya. Okey, sekarang dalam kita belajar tentang penerangan yang doktor bagi tadi, saya nak tanya macam mana cadangan doktor untuk kita laksanakan benda ini dalam masa yang sama kita gunakan style student centered punya style. Kalau kita ikut kepada setiap proses tu takut nanti last menjurus kepada teacher center. Kita nak macam mana kalau nak lebihkan kepada student center lah. Terima kasih.
Okay, sekarang ni student cikgu dalam satu kelas tu semua level ada ke? Aras 1, aras 2 dan aras 3?
Kebanyakannya berada pada level 1 dan 2 sahaja.
1 dan 2 sahaja. Okey, sebenarnya MoLIB ni kita boleh buat secara individu untuk pelajar, cara group ataupun pairing. Kita bagi pilihan dalam MoLIB ni. Kalau you based on ada beberapa sampel yang ada dalam modul tu, dia ada suggest untuk kita memang fokus student centered, okay, and then you can create by group, pairing or individu lah, untuk for your laksanakan PDP PC. Okay. But sebab awak sekolah ada level 1 dan level 2 sahaja, tak ada masalah. Jalankan level 1 dan level 2 sahaja pun tak apa, tak ada masalah. Sebab level 3 tu kalau cikgu your bonus lah, you prepare about level 3, and then kalau misalnya untuk top pelajar boleh, level 2 dia nak cuba. Kita bagi peluang kepada pelajar cuba untuk dia ke level yang seterusnya, tak ada masalah. Cikgu? Boleh?
Okey, Dr. Nurhasliza, ada lagi satu
Ya.
soalan
Okey,
dari
boleh.
peserta. Cikgu Irsyad. Dari Cikgu Pang Cui Ying, Cikgu Pang Cui tanya, do we need to apply this RPH format in school?
Okay, you followed your format RPH in school and this is a guidance to or suggestion based on MoLIB template. Okay, kalau nak yang terbaik, you boleh follow yang template ni, tapi apabila you apply in your school, you tetap guna template yang disediakan di sekolah, tak perlu tukar lah, cuma your simpanan lah. Okay, your simpanan, saya suggest lah you guna juga template ni supaya you understand about the MoLIB. Okay.
Okey, ada lagi satu soalan daripada Cikgu Haveri dan Yang. Bagaimana untuk kelas besar?
Okey, untuk kelas besar. Kelas besar ada berapa orang dalam kelas tu, Cikgu?
Cikgu Haveri boleh buka mic ya?
Selamat pagi doktor.
Ya, selamat pagi.
Kelas saya murid ada 41 orang dan mempunyai pelbagai kecerdasan lah.
Yes.
Dan sekarang ini 41 orang nak berjalan dalam kelas aktiviti kumpulan pun memang susah untuk dilaksanakan lah.
Okey, saya nak tanya. Kalau biasa, kalau kelas biasa, you divide your student in group, berapa dalam satu kumpulan tu, adakah kumpulan pandai satu kumpulan yang sederhana satu kumpulan, ataupun macam mana cikgu bahagikan?
Sekarang ni aktiviti saya lebih kepada individu sebab memandangkan memang pergerakan dalam kelas pun memang sangat terhad sebab physical class.
Okay, now for my suggestion your tenaga, okay, for your tenaga 41 pupils or so many dalam kelas lah kan. Okay, macam ni. For one group, you mix. Okay, level 1, level 2, level 3 at one group. And then you lantik pelajar pandai sebagai mentor, and then pelajar pandai tu boleh ajar untuk pelajar-pelajar level 2 and juga level 1. Kalau semua tenaga cikgu nak gunakan untuk 41 orang kontrol memang tak mampu. Itu caranya terbaik saya rasa. Cikgu lantik seorang mentor, ketua yang pandai lah, pelajar yang excellent, level 3, kita decide the people is at level 3, and then jadi pelajar tu boleh explain kepada pelajar level 1, level 2. Jadi tenaga cikgu tak guna banyak lah untuk ni. Saya rasa this is my suggestion lah.
Satu lagi doktor.
Ya.
Saya nak tanya yang MoLIB ni kita apply untuk setiap learning area dengan setiap tajuk tu ke? Ataupun certain tajuk?
Certain tajuk. Kalau cikgu rasa tajuk tu boleh dijalankan MoLIB, cikgu boleh teruskan. Tak semestinya dalam one week you have berapa waktu for mathematics?
Kalau untuk tahap 1 kita ada 6 waktu 1 minggu.
6 okay. 6 waktu, only 1 waktu or 2 waktu. Bukannya semua lah nak guna. Ataupun dalam 2 minggu sekali pun boleh. Tak ada masalah. It's not every day you can use MoLIB.
Okay. Alright.
Okay,
thank you doktor.
Alright, thank you Cikgu Havri for the question. I think jawapan tadi pun menjawab soalan Cikgu Tiang Li Ling yang Cikgu Tiang Li Ling kata adakah kita mesti buat kerangka MOLIB bagi setiap RPH lah. Jadi tadi Dr. sudah jawab soalan itu, tetapi Cikgu Dennis ada tanya, apakah kalau Nazir datang ke sekolah kita mesti tunjuk template RPH ini ke?
Okay. Okay. Ini susah sikit nak jawab ni sebenarnya ni. Sebenarnya kebetulan dia accident lah kan. Accident one day you learn about use template MoLIB lah. Tak ada masalah. Tak ada masalah. Nazir should know about MoLIB and then I think saya rasa lah Puan Lim Madam Lim Nazir or PPT tahu kan berkaitan dengan MoLIB kan. Jadi cikgu jangan risau. Cikgu boleh tunjuk je. Saya cadangkan walaupun cikgu ada satu template RPH di sekolah, tapi sebaik-baiknya for 1 week you teach, you apply MoLIB, you simpanlah one document for template RPH, MoLIB, the materials and so on lah. What I explain tadi. Jadi boleh tunjuk je, dia tak ada masalah. Lagi baik lah. Maknanya kita mengajar mengikut aras. Lagi kita rasa kita faham dan juga tapi nak cakap pada orang tu, dia pun expectation dia okey lah. Cikgu ambil berat kepada murid-murid kita lah. Don't worry cikgu.
I think also cikgu, I think cikgu sekarang rasa risau kan sebab dalam bengkel ini kita minta mereka buat template dulu, lepas tu transfer kepada RPH kan. Jadi bagi cikgu risau lah sebab kena buat kerja 2 kali. Ni 2 kerja, satu buat template lepas tu transfer lah. Boleh tak doktor terangkan kepada peserta?
Okay, sebenarnya untuk cikgu memahamkan lagi MoLIB. Kalau cikgu tak buat template tu pun tak apa, tak ada masalah. Kalau cikgu beranggapan cikgu dah faham dah, cikgu dah tahu dah di mana cikgu boleh develop aras 1, aras 2 and aras 3. But for your documentation, this one is very important. Okay, tahun ni cikgu mengajar tahun 3. Cikgu dah apply. And then next year you still teach tahun 3. Where you nak cari lagi? You tak perlu fikir dah sebenarnya. Documentation is there. Jadi you ambil je lah benda yang sama kan. Kalau semua duduk dalam otak kita, you know, manusia kan, ingat tak ingat tu ada. Itu je saya cadangkan lah. Baik you buat documentation about the template. It's not tak menyusahkan sebenarnya. Ini memudahkan kita. Sebab tahun pertama sahaja kita rasa susah and then next year and then seterusnya kita rasa kita dah ada dah penanda aras kita, benchmark untuk for the teaching and learning. Okay.
Cikgu Aziz dapat satu idea yang bagus juga ya. Cikgu Aziz kata template ini pun boleh jadi macam orang trans ya untuk classroom.
Cikgu minta guru cemerlang. This one is
kita I think that's all we have time for ya. Nanti kita kalau apa lagi soalan ya, cikgu mungkin boleh kemukakan dalam untuk next slot dan simpanlah simpan atau boleh continue conversation in the Telegram lah sebab sekarang dah 11:15. Cuma yang angkat tangan itu mungkin saya bagi peluang seorang lah untuk tanya soalan. Saya tengok ada Cikgu Kamek kah? Cikgu Kumek. Cikgu Kumek?
Ya, Puan. Ini saya nak simpulkan fahaman saya lah tentang RPH MoLIB ini. Kalau bagi situasi sekolah saya, untuk certain tajuk saja yang mana kecergasan pelbagai itu nampak ketara boleh kita atur menggunakan RPH ni dengan bahan yang ikut aras mereka lah. Certain topik saja, contohnya macam saya mengajar wang, mereka lebih clear bila kita tak boleh ajar satu benda tu, satu kemahiran tu untuk semua budak. Jadi saya rasalah pendapat saya MoLIB ini masa itulah kita guna RPH ini. Tak wajibkan
Ya,
sajalah.
betul, betul cikgu.
Betul,
Saya setuju.
betul,
Ya, ya.
betul.
Maksudnya cikgu dah faham dah tu.
Yeah, yeah. I
You
think
conclusion.
okay, that's a very good conclusion to this. Ya, maksudnya cikgu dah faham lah. Betul. I think thank you very much, Dr. Liza. Because I think your explanation must be very clear. Cikgu dapat lah the input yang betul. Okay, so kita rehat sebentar. Thank you very much ya. So kita rehat sebentar dan kita sambung balik pada pukul 11.30 ya. So cikgu nak chargekan your handphone ke laptop kan. Kita kembali di sini pada 11.30. Okay? Alright, thank you.
Thank you semua.
Hi, Doctor. Hi, Puan Norashikin. Hello. Puan Norashikin dah masuk ah?
I'm Larry Falazza. Differentiating instruction. To some educators, it conjures vision. Every student in the room and long nights of
Okey, cubaan suara. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat pagi. Boleh dengar ke?
Boleh cikgu. Boleh cikgu, boleh jelas.
Okey, cubaan suara. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Cikgu sekarang dapat dengar ke?
Oh, dengar. Jelas.
Okey, sekarang ni saya tak dengar suara cikgu. Nanti saya cuba masuk sekali lagi.
Test. Hi, carry on. Good morning.
Hello, cikgu, boleh carry on.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Dengar suara, tadi saya tak dengar suara cikgu, saya dengar suara saya satu hala je yang dengar tadi sebab tu saya keluar dan masuk balik. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat pagi, good morning to all of you. Okay, we will continue to topic 5. Okay, for this topic 5 is a revision how we want to design our material, we develop our materials and we convert from the material template to the Pdbt punya lesson plan. Okay. Okay, this is objective for topic 5. At the end of the session, all the participants will be able to produce Pdbt materials for the topic in year 2 or year 3. Okay, plan the RPH based on the example Pdbt material. So we have two template just now they introduced by Dr. Liza. We have template for Pdbt materials and a template for Pdbt RPH lesson plan. Okay. In Pdbt implementation that just mentioned before from the Tomlinson 2000, tailoring instruction to meet individual needs, where the teacher differentiate content, process, product or the learning environment, the use of ongoing assessment and flexible grouping makes this a successful approach to instruction. Okay, which is we have to plan what we want to teach, what is the selected content, okay, and then we plan the material first before we convert into our lesson plan. So this is the element. So we can see this is the framework, okay, framework, our role as a teachers, okay, teachers can differentiate through, okay, according to student needs. So this is discussed before. This is the how we have to design our material. Okay, it's like backward design. How we want to fulfill the student needs, and we can decide which elements that can use to implement in this class. So this is the step for producing material, writing our PBT lesson plan, and how we design the student assignment. Okay, student size. The first step is we refer to the SKP, how we learn in our topic 3, mapping. Okay, mapping, differential instruction and our DSKP. What is our field, topic? Okay, must we follow the PDPBT? This is our main reference before we design our lesson plan. Okay, the next is Pbt Framework. Pbt Framework, this we have 4 elements, 3 elements to fulfill 3 students' needs. Okay, the element we have the differentiate content, differentiate process, and differentiate product to fulfill the student needs, readiness, interest, and learning profile. Okay, we're taking into account the diversity of people intelligence level. So this is the frameworks, and we are guide to design and develop our material. Okay, the next step, the third step is PBT plan. PBT and daily lesson are built based on information from PDPBT material. Okay, we design the plan but they must be from Pdbt materials. Why we put we have to design the Pdbt material first, because we cannot delimitation from the material that have been made and ready and prepared before. So we can plan our lesson plans, follow the material step by step, and using implement optimum our material too. Okay, the final step for this cycle is student task. How we design the student task. Student assignment consisting of individual or group worksheet and worksheet for reinforcement and enrichment activities. So this is our Pdbt framework template. Okay, which is we have to put the year, the treatise at the year 2 or year 3. For plan, we are focused for year 2 and year 3. Our learning area, the topic, content standard, and learning standard. From the mapping, Cik Ernie show us, okay, that we can get this information from our DSKP. Okay, just copy, paste in this template. And then we put for the level 1, for the basic level, intermediate level, and advanced level. Okay, their prior knowledge, their multiple intelligence. Okay, this is what we call framework template. So we design the content, the process, and the product. This is we design or develop our material. Okay, sorry. Okay, use of the material, how you want to use the material, where maybe in the first for introduction, or for maybe the activity, implement the activity in our PDP. Okay, so we have to design it first, and then we can imagine how the class is going on. Okay, this one the simple one. Okay, you can get the you get it from Encik Annie very detailedly about this, clearly explanation. I just follow from Encik Annie explanation from YouTube just now. Okay, this the prior knowledge, maybe people readiness, what the people had mastered for our previous topic. Maybe in not the same level, maybe they have their prior knowledge during their year 1. Okay, so this is their readiness. Okay, multiple intelligence is referred to the people's intention or intelligence. It is from the teachers, from the student needs. We are referred to learning profile. So how about people interest? We have readiness here to put in the as a prior knowledge, the readiness, their cognitive level, and then the multiple intelligence, which is under learning profile. And how about interest? Yes, interest, how we design the PDP activities. Some of them like to sing, some of them like to present. They love to tell everybody what he or he know, what he want to do. They like to present their product, their results. So maybe the activities was designed based on their people interest. But some of them love to do by themselves, by on the worksheet, do by own, very silently, without discussion, but they still can present their understanding about the topic. So this is the topic. For year 2, we have 8 topic. Okay, but we catch our group already to discuss the topic. We have to plan the material, the Pbt material, and the Pbt framework template in group. Okay, in group, not individually for this task. Okay, we have to complete in group first. Okay. This is for mathematics year 2. Okay, year 3, we have 11 topic covered for the whole topic in the SKP actually. We have whole numbers, basic fraction, decimal percentage, money, time, measurement, space, coordinate, ratios and proportion, data handling and probability. These samples of PBT lesson plan. Okay. Okay, you look at here. These are the samples as in our a booklet. Okay, you got the flip book. Okay, in English versions. Okay, so this is for English version. Okay, the people's prior knowledge is referred to the student readiness. Okay, the prior knowledge, their maybe their basics or their master topic kan, kita masukkan dalam prior knowledge. Okay. Okay, sorry. For the subject, learning area, class topic, content standards, the whole thing is like your normal lesson plans. They have you to mention it. Okay, this actually our record. Okay, kat mana kita nak refer and which part we are covered for differential instruction. Okay, before we go to the presentation, go to the learning objective. Here the sample we have 3 learning objectives, okay, which is show the difference content or products or process. Okay, look here we have measure and mark specific distance in unit, centimeters and meters starting with 0. Measure and record, this record the length of objects in the unit, centimeter and meter accurately. Okay, sketch and draw straight lines according to given measurement in units, centimeter and meter accurately. So what do you think? This is for differential content, process or product? May I get any feedback?
Process and product one.
Process and product. Thank you, Cikgu Norma. Cikgu Norma said process and product. So any opinions? Ada lagi idea yang terbayangkan kita tengok learning objective ni differentiate kat mana? So cuba kita boleh tengok.
Konten pun sama Puan, tiga.
Ketiga-tiganya ada, Cikgu Norma cakap ketiga-tiganya ada. Lain, pandangan lain? Okay, pertama, the content is measure length. Everybody will measure length. First, measure, they can ukur and then mark specific distance in unit, centimeter and starting with 0. Dia akan bagi satu garisan, dia akan ukur, dia tulis. Makna kat sini dia punya proses, kita akan perkenalkan ukuran mesti bermula daripada sifar, daripada pembaris. Okay, they measure and record the length of object in the unit accurately. Okay, unit length of object. So any object, tadi the line. Dia bagi the distance, specific distance, kita dah bagi, dia ukur. So this is the object. So this is the different process between level 1 and level 2. Okay. So for level 3, sketch and draw straight lines. They will do by their own, sepenuhnya. Maknanya dia yang lukis, dia yang ukur. Okay, dia sketch any lines lah kan, any length yang panjang mana is up to them, and then dia yang ukur berapa. So the process is different. It looks same but it's a difference. But it's the same content, everybody in the class will measure the length. Okay, so ini yang kita nampak. So the first Cikgu Norma said tadi, ketara proses dengan produk. Tapi bila baca balik nampak macam content pun ada lah. Tapi kat sini kita nampak content data mention dalam learning standard, content dia measure length. Okay, cuma the process is quite different. Tapi kita boleh tidak semestinya sebegitu, sebab authority pengajaran adalah depends on cikgu. You are authorized to decide this differential content, this is differential process or this is differential product. Okay, so no big issues, it's okay. Okay, the next is how how we called it, the success criteria. Dia is a TS25 schools, kita memang tulis successful kriteria kejayaan ni, success kriteria ini supaya dia jelas lah, sebenarnya dia akan menyambut balik learning objective kita tu. Dia align with our learning objective. So the mention here is teaching aids, okay, the objects that we will use in this our lesson. So in our lesson plan, the first pre-lesson, so everybody in the class, we collect and arrange object, eraser, and then show, take about, compare and state the object length. Show me people write the length, the object. Okay, for the pre-lesson kat sini, dia dah macam buat satu activity, dia nak tengok the student readiness. We can see the interest. Some of them tak nak jalan. They don't want to move and they kata, okay, saya ada eraser here, I have pencil here and I want to measure. Okay, sometimes we like, tak mencabar lah pencil dengan eraser ni. Okay, they go find something like you. Teacher, I want to measure your table. Dia nak pergi meja depan sebab meja dia kecil, dia dah tahu boleh ukur. Go to the teacher's table. So, this is we look at the student readiness, we go to the student interest. So cikgu kat sini, cikgu nak perhatikan yang mana. So this is our pre-lesson. In a limited times, kids will move and do some things yang kita rasa dia develop their knowledge dia yang sangat kita, wow, you got something here. You know how to challenge yourself nak buat macam mana. Kadang tu ada yang dia tahu nak ukur, tapi sebab interest dia tak nak gerak, dia tak nak, sebab tu dia cari pencil, but he can measure exactly, correctly. So the next we go to the activity 1, which is for development phase. We have 2 stage for activity 1, activity 2. So activity 1, we decide to distribute them to 3 groups. Dekat sini dia buat activity yang kita cadangkan tadi. The first, measure the given object correctly. We give the object and then they measure using the measuring tools based on the object given. Especially write the measurement of each object in centimeter or meter. For the level 2, measure 6 object inside or outside the classroom. So we can get the list of object. Kalau dia suka dalam kelas, dia ambil je apa yang dalam kelas. Kalau tak, dia boleh pergi luar the kelas. As long as in dalam kawalan, in teacher's control lah. Okay. The third activities for level 3, the sketch and draw straight lines according to given measurement and unit the school building and label according to the given measurement. Ini dia buatlah, ni kita guide supaya dapat school building, supaya kita boleh, kita sebagai cikgu kita kena bersedia. Ada perkara yang kita perlu kawal. Kalau kita kata, okay, you can draw your imaging house, your dream house, your house now, your house. We can, we will get banyak pilihan, more choices. Lagi dia punya submission tu kita akan rasa we have to take our times too long to measure either they can understand, either they can measure correctly or not. Yang tu kita akan take time. So how we want to control our class in semoga they can simulate smoothly, make it the design of the activities tu yang cikgu boleh kawal. So you look at here, you're the one group yang will stay at can stay on their tables, duduk je kat meja and draw and measure. Dia tak ada move, tak ada gerak. And then one group je yang move sana sini, move sana sini. So in your control only one group, maybe close to 10% or 15% ada yang dah gerak-gerak in group. So the other one, people are guided. The other one dia akan ralik. For the first group dia akan ralik because you give them the objects. Dia dah ada objek studi, main-main dia ukur sendiri. So this is kawalan kelas. How we can do 3 activities in the same class. You have to, cikgu-cikgu kita kena setkan either this is, walaupun ini adalah differentiate instruction for 3 level, differentiate activities, differentiate process, it's not been you have to handle 3 classes. No, this is only 3 group in a 1 class. So we have to handle for 1 class. Itu yang kita perlu pegang. Kita bukan ajar 3 kelas. Kita hanya ajar 1 kelas dengan 3 kumpulan pelajar. So the end of the closure for activity 1 is people share the product or works for each their group. So kat sini kita nampak dia differentiate process with the different activities and we have differentiate product. Okay. For activity 2, dia bagi in pairs people choose the task in provided worksheet. Ada A1, A2, A3. Kita bagi. Tadi kalau kita tengok kat sini level 1 dia measure the given object, but for the activity tu they have to draw straight lines match to the given measurement. Tadi dia ukur saja. Sekarang dia ada given measurement, ada ukuran tu dia nak kena lukis. They have to draw, no more sketch. Dia kena exactly. And then number 2, measure and write the length for each object in picture and kedili. Tadi dia dah jalan-jalan and then dia duduk. Dia akan draw. So for activity 2, everybody will sit on their table and sit and do their own worksheet. Okay, tu cut the string according to the given measurement. Kita bagi measurement, dia kena gunting. Dia is mungkin cikgu boleh fokus lebih untuk kawalan pelajar. Yang tadi kita dah measure and write. Nanti draw. So dia orang akan, ada yang bergerak, ada yang buat saja. So they will do their dia akan ralit. Dia akan ralit buat kerja macam tu. This mean differentiate process and product in activity tools, which is depends on student readiness, student interest and learning profile. Ada yang dia memang kalau buat gunting ni dia boleh fokus. Gunting betul-betul kan, fokus je. But before the draw line, dia tak suka pegang pensel, dia tak nak buat. So you can look at their learning profile tu. Bagaimana dia punya dia punya multiple intelligence tu kan. Kita ni kan ada kinestetik ada kan, kinetik ada. Jadi yang tu kita perlu melihat jugalah. So for enforcement for final 15 minutes, make and decorate the photo frame using string and ribbon. So this is just to let them how they can use their when they know to measure, they can know to cut, and then they put their own activities. How to make it ribbon. Okay, so the ribbon dia kalau ikat kena gunting panjang kan nak ikat ribbon. Tapi kalau dia nak tampal-tampal, how they can cut the ribbon macam mana. So this depends on teacher's creativity lah. This how we plan for the lesson plan. Mana lesson plan kita ni is this is closure for connective closure, summary for pupils, social closure, teacher praise the pupils because they were able to execute the activities very well. Enrichment, this is the proper lesson plan for Pdbt. Ini yang memang kita akan buat lesson plan dia. Okay, how come the lesson plan ni datang? Daripada how we design our Pdpt material from the framework. Okay, ni dia buat dia nak ukur buku, bukan dia bagi setakat buku. Table atau not table, maybe the list yang dia nak kena ukur. Okay, the length of textbook, the length of whiteboard, the length of your exercise book, the length of storybook. Okay, dia buat. So for A2, we prepare for the another worksheet with a table. So we can do this a group. Okay, a group. So this is individual task, group task. For other one is individual. So this is how we plan the material. Susah lah kan sebab kena buat 3. No, it's okay. You just design for one time and then we can use and repeat. And maybe we can use it for our problem solving in measurement. Example, how long we combine the textbook in the whiteboard. How long how the head of the schools when the head of building and head of roof build together. Benda tu kita boleh masuk. So cikgu don't worry. I think this you are very creative lah to implement for one sheet for many activities. One worksheet for any activities. Okay, this is for example for reinforcement and enrichment task. And just with the example how they decorate the frame. Okay, so we can go to our dia orang punya daily life situation kan, tengok ukur. Ni juga kita buat. This we have the sample. Okay, so when we know the activities, we know the products, kita dah dapat bayangkan how the process is how they get or develop the knowledge, and the product, how the product is represent their understanding. What is the product that represent their understanding about the topic? So this important aspect in PBT activities. Pertama, there must be student-centered activities. I think it's not the issues untuk cikgu sebab cikgu memang dah familiar dengan 21st century. Pedagogi abad ke-21, 21st century pedagogi. Kita dah biasa memang student centered, and you are really know how to be a good facilitator in your class. When you want to show kat sini, mana kumpulan kat sini. Yes, I think this is not the issues for teachers. And then use of learning resources. Okay, this is how we can use the learning resources. Kalau cikgu rasa banyak benda nak buat, but nowadays we know everything di hujung jari. Okay, we can modify. We don't have to design from scratch. Buat balik semua satu-satu kan. Okay, we learn how to use the resources. Mana yang ada itu maybe just task, maybe it's like mudah sikit untuk kita urus, but the other group we have kepala jadi 4 kepala. Ya Allah, dia punya macam-macam kan. Nanti boleh jadi macam-macam. So depends on you. Kalau cikgu rasa cikgu boleh mengawal 3 kumpulan, so from level 1, level 2, level 3, all of them tu activitiesnya in group. Ada baiknya the resources atau task yang kita bagi mungkin ada satu salinan je. Everybody have to share. Tapi ada caranya bagaimana kawalan. Bila dah satu kepala, dah banyak kepala dah satu kumpulan, banyak idea-idea yang tak terjangka kan cikgu. Itulah. So this is the 3 important aspects while we implement or we run the activities in the class. Okay, this is by the follow of instruction in differentiated classroom by Tomlinson. So we go. The first is teacher the whole class begin exploration of a topic or concept. Everybody get to know, have to know. Okay, the student engage in further study using varied materials, better readiness and learning style. Yang tadi yang the first activities tu kan, ada pakai objek yang kat depan. Cikgu kat sini cikgu tak boleh nak cakap yang pakai objek ni mungkin yang lemah kot. Yang pakai bayangan yang boleh lukis-lukis ni yang apa? Yang advanced level. No, kita akan tengok ada murid dia boleh belajar dengan melakukan sendiri. Ni kan kita ada multiple intelligence tu berbeza. Jadi kita fulfill their needs. Kita fulfill what the best method they will learn or develop a new knowledge. Okay, the next students and teachers come together to share information and pose questions. Tadi they have to present. Bila dia present, dia akan nampak apa yang dia buat dia dapat. And then sometimes kan kat sini akan rasa jealousy. Dia akan keluar, kenapa dia boleh gerak-gerak buat kerja, dia boleh pergi sana pergi sini kan. Kalau kita dah nampak kita buat berdasarkan readiness, yang pandai sikit buat macam ni, yang pandai macam ni, nanti dia akan satu masa kena jadi pandai lebih. Tapi bila dia pandai, dia rasa seronok pula buat yang rendah ni, dia tak nak pula mengekalkan dia punya advanced level tu. Jadi cikgu boleh menukar-nukar aktiviti mengikut keperluan murid. So you are authority in your class. So don't worry kalau cikgu saja. The first is readiness, the second is interest, the third is you are referred to learning profile, is on you. Memang cikgu yang berkuasa penuh. Okay, student works on various assignment tasks designed to help them make sense of key ideas at varied level and complexity and varied pacing. Adik yang interest tak nak jawab susah, nak buat senang, dia maintain, janji faham dia tu. It's okay. No big issues. The whole class review key ideas and extend their studies through sharing. In small groups selected by students, they apply key principles to solve teacher-generated problems related to their studies. Okay, the next, 7, the whole class is introduced to the skills needs later to make a presentation. Tadi kita dah tengok ada yang melukis, tu dia kena lukis. Ada yang lukis rupa kena gunting. Tu kemahiran-kemahiran yang kita bina lah. Okay. The students self-select interest areas through which they extend their understanding. So the whole class listen to individual study plans and establish baseline criteria for success. Jadi semua dalam kelas tu tetap akan dapat walaupun dengan pelbagai cara. So the conclusion, when we develop our material and convert to the lesson plan template, differentiation does not tadi saya dah sebut dah, kita tak semestinya smarts average on weeks, but we fulfill their needs. People as a region is diverse because it's influenced by culture, environment, educational opportunities, food, learning and others. So sometimes their interests help them too much, so sometimes their learning from influence their achievement. Tu pun kita kena tengok. The ability to achieve optimal potential remains the same but different in the content, process and product. Whatever all of them will learn, will compete, will going through our DSKP. Walaupun DSKP kita rasa susah, kesenang, but how we manage them, sesuaikan, alignkan with our kids. So that's all from me. So before you get into the group to plan the PBBT material, to plan the PBT lesson plans and simulated it. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi. Or any questions? Yes, Cikgu Siti Khadijah.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Nak tanya, kalau kita mengajar 2 kelas, contohnya dalam tahun 2 kita ada 2 kelas, adakah dibuat 2 kelas tu MoLIB atau pilih 1 kelas saja?
Actually we introduce MoLIB tu pada 2 kelas pun is okay. Tapi tak semestinya 3 level. Tidak semestinya. Kalau cikgu dah buat pre-lesson tadi, nampaknya group ni ada 2 je lah. Ada 2 je yang nampak interest yang sama, is you can going for design for the 2 class. Secara umumnya kita boleh laksanakan kepada 3 kelas as long as itu adalah murid tahun 2 dan tahun 3.
Okey, faham. Terima kasih.
Sama. Dulu sekolah range murid sekelas dalam 45 hingga 50 orang. Susahnya nak apply. You can do for the group. Yes, kalau sekolah besar ni kita akan lebih banyak preparation sebenarnya. Bagaimana cikgu akan target perkara yang boleh melalaikan. Ni tips bila kita buat differential instruction ni, kalau pengalaman saya, kita akan buat satu kumpulan itu yang boleh dilalaikan dengan bahan yang kita akan guna. Bila dia lalai, dia akan fokus, dia akan tak ganggu untuk penerangan kumpulan lain. Okey, cikgu happy. Anak lelaki Jai. Okey cikgu.
Okey, selamat pagi Puan. Jadi saya ni ada kemusykilan sebab dalam kelas saya ada 2 kelas, iaitu tahun 2. Kelas gabung. Tahun 2 dengan tahun 3. Bagaimana saya nak buat aktiviti tu?
Okey cikgu, kalau dalam satu kelas gabung ni sebenarnya bonus tau cikgu. Kelas gabung ni, pertama you totally use the differentiate content. So when the different content, you could use the same process. It's okay, use the same process, it's okay because ternyata dah ada differentiate content. And the school must be less 30 kan cikgu kan? Anak muridnya di sekolah?
Ya.
Okay. Jadi mungkin kalau yang betul, sikit betul ya. Jadi ketara lebih differentiate content tu dah bonus untuk cikgu. Different content tu memang dah berlaku. Jadi mungkin differentiate proses yang cikgu boleh buat untuk tahun 2, kumpulan 1 mungkin aktivitinya sama dengan tahun 3 kumpulan 2 boleh jadi. Jadi tak semestinya sampai 6 aktiviti yang berbeza ketara. Tak cikgu, tak. Cuma bila dalam aktiviti, contohnya kalau cikgu bagi discussion, contoh kalau matematik ni macam dia buat kenal kalau yang darab kan kumpulan dengan bilangan dalam dia tu. Yang kecil ni mungkin bilangan dia pakai, dia masih dalam grup tapi mungkin menggunakan guli, yang satu ni mungkin menggunakan lidi. Lidi atau batang aiskrim yang telah diwarnakan, tapi cikgu akan bagikan dalam cawan, yang ni mungkin bagikan dalam kotak pun boleh. Tapi nampak sama kan? Nampak sama, dia masih dalam grup. Jadi cikgu boleh implementkan serentak, masih lagi dalam kawalan. Sebab bila katakan serentak, dia ada 2 bahan yang akan melalaikan anak murid cikgu ni. Boleh cikgu. Kalau kelas bergabung tu, the bonus dia kita ada differentiate content dalam tu. Good luck cikgu, happy.
Okey, terima kasih.
Okey. Okey, murid ini melibatkan semua aras murid je sebab sebelum kami termakan fokus murid TP1. Okey cikgu, kenapa murid ini diperkenalkan? Alamak, dalam topik 5. Cikgu, bukan topik 1, topik 3 saja, bukan TP1, TP3 saja tak. Kita dalam untuk menjayakan murid TP1 ke TP3 ini, tapi dalam kelas kita ada TP4, TP5, TP6. Jadi kita nak fokus TP1, TP3, adakah kita akan membiarkan TP3, 4, 5, 6 yang dah ada ni? Tidak. Jadi untuk itu kita memperkenalkan MoLIB cikgu. Jadi mungkin untuk latihan TP5 dengan 6 ni, ada interest yang sama dengan TP1 dan TP2, interest, okay, based on interest. Dia based on interest, jadi cikgu boleh gabungkan. Walau konektif dia berbeza, tapi dia boleh digabungkan based on interest. This is your authority cikgu. Cikgu yang designkan. Jadi dalam sama-sama dia akan jadi, yang TP6 kan dah ada rasa membantu, mengajar, menolong kawan. Jadi secara tak langsung dia berlaku. Okey, ada masa cikgu perlu pisahkan bila cikgu nak fokus. TP1 mungkin dalam satu grup. Kenapa? Cikgu kata saya depends on readiness. This group I have to help them. Too much and other group, I can let them by their own. Dia boleh buat sendiri. So dia pun diam je. Cikgu fokus yang TP1, TP3 satu group ni, dia pun dah tanya. And then they have. For the next class, cikgu gabung pula because depends on learning profile. Cikgu kata, saya nak bergerak. Group bergerak ni pergi. Mungkin yang pandai ni akan ketua kan, ada lawan kawasan nak buat apa ni, nak ukur atau nak kira wang. Dia main jual beli kan, dia boleh. Tak ada masalah cikgu. Okey. Pandai cikgu Norma, murid TP4, 5, 6 boleh bagi tas lain. Dia bagi tas yang galik-galik dia. Budak-budak ni kalau dah galik, lupa kita ni Pihak dari PPD yang beri taklimat mungkin ada sedikit kekeliruan di situ. Memang kita kata fokus TP1, TP3. Kita nak keluarkan murid TP1, TP3 tu up kepada TP1 tu nak up lebih pada TP3. Tapi dalam kelas yang sama, kita akan pening kan cikgu? Kita akan rasa, dah yang banyak ni tak payah belajar ke? Yang pandai ni tak payah belajar? Tak, bukan. Di situ kita kenakan MoLIB. Supaya cikgu boleh design, ada 2-3 aktiviti dalam kelas, bagaimana kita nak buat target group pada hari itu. Yang pandai janji mentor, yes, the ideas. Kita boleh buat mixed abilities. Tak ada salah, nak campur kumpulan lama kumpulan boleh buat mixed abilities. Yang nak asingkan ada masa, tak boleh campur ni. Yang campur ni, yang pandai je pandai ni Yang tak pandai langsung tak pandai. Okay, hari tu punya pengajaran cikgu. Cuba kita ni, kenapa kita buat macam tu, kita kena ada rasa belonging. Kita didik anak murid kita ada rasa belonging. We help each other. And then yang lemah rasa dia ada orang yang dia nak bergantung. Benda tu kita kena pupuk. This is the way of MoLIB. This is the way the differential instruction yang dikenakan oleh Correll and Tomlinson and Wygotsky tu. Memang yang tu yang ada tujuan dia. Okay. Okay, kalau ada lagi? Okay, Cikgu Elvinson Roland. Ya, boleh kedua-dua tu cikgu. Cikgu boleh sebab cikgu ada authority atas diri cikgu. Pertama, cikgu depends on kognitif. Cikgu rasa cikgu nak fokus yang TP1. Okey, boleh cikgu asingkan. Okey, tapi untuk next week cikgu rasa dia perlu dibantu oleh murid. Sebab kali ni cikgu dah bantu. Okay, the next week punya lesson plan cikgu nak kawan sekelas yang bantu dia berdasarkan worksheet ke discussion ke aktiviti macam mana. And then boleh juga cikgu asingkan begitu. Dalam Pdbt kita tak ada nasty sebab tu kita letakkan 3 keperluan murid. 3 keperluan murid yang kita kenalkan tu yang Correll and Tomlinson bagi tahu depends on student readiness, kesediaan dia. Depends on student interest, apa yang dia suka. Depends on student learning profile. Apa yang dah memang ada dalam diri dia, iaitu tadi kita fokus pada multiple intelligence, learning profile, interest apa yang dia suka. Dia memang boleh belajar seorang-seorang. Kalau it can help her or him so much, kita raikan. Itu Pdbt. Maksudnya lesson plan yang dengan pakai kat surah sama ini kena bertukar sepenuhnya lah guna sampel yang diterangkan. Lesson plan sebenarnya kita pulangkan. Today is example, contoh, sampel macam mana kita menterjemahkan differentiate instruction tu. Okay, pedagogi terbeza. Sekiranya di sekolah cikgu boleh terjemahkan. Contoh dalam aktiviti tadi. Okay, saya buka sekejap ya. Saya buka jap. Okey, yang dekat aktiviti tadi ni, okey, kat aktiviti ni cikgu dah boleh tulis dalam lesson plan cikgu tu 3 kumpulan, cikgu tulis, cikgu dah boleh kat situ dah boleh identify dah terbeza, cikgu boleh kekalkan penulisan RPH yang sedia ada. Tak ada masalah cikgu. Dan ini telah dimaklumkan kalau bersama dengan pemantau-pemantau sebelum ini, pihak jemaah Nazir, diorang dah tahu yang ni, diorang dah jelas. Pihak AB untuk guru besar pun dia dah tahu bagaimana cikgu boleh terjemahkan dalam lesson plan yang sedia ada, format sedia ada, dah tak ada masalah. Ini hanya guideline bagaimana kita menterjemahkan pedagogi terbeza. Kejap ya, saya tengok ni. Okey, maksud lesson plan, okey, biasanya bila buat aktiviti macam ni masa tak cukup. Okey cikgu, bab masa tak cukup. Okey, bab masa tak cukup untuk pedagogi terbeza, sekiranya drag masa yang sama, for the next lesson plan, cikgu boleh masukkan kat mana berhentinya itu. Okey, kat mana cikgu berhentinya. Contoh aktiviti 1. We plan for 20 minutes. Rupanya dalam kelas tu excited ni, dia pergi ukur sana, pergi ukur sini. Nak 6 objek, tapi sebab dalam kumpulan tentukan objek pun 10 minit. Tak nak buku teks, saya nak buku panjang. Tak nak buku sains, saya rasa buku ni lagi senang nak ukur. Tu pun dah jadi issues. Okay, teks 6. Bila habis satu complete aktiviti 1, habis 1 jam. And then for the next lesson, we can go to aktiviti 2 yang cikgu plan tu. Masukkan terus je. Itu pendekatan yang kita buat dalam lesson plan. Cikgu jangan susah hati tak cukup masa. Pedagogi terbeza, differentiate instruction, the main point, fulfill the student needs. Bila fulfill the student needs dah sampai takat tu je, kita cannot go far, is okay. Okay cikgu? Okay. Sejauh mana MOLIB ini berkesan untuk dilaksanakan cikgu? Ada tak data yang telah? Okay, setakat ni kita belum habis lagi data, tapi beberapa dapatan mentah berdasarkan observation dan dapatan daripada pihak BPK. Kan cikgu kena masukkan tahap penguasaan itu, menunjukkan keberjayaan yang sangat ketara lah pelaksanaan pedagogi terbeza. Dekat situlah. Nanti kita tunggu tahun depan sebab dia launch tahun ni, jadi result apa semua tahun depan kita akan masukkan. InsyaAllah cikgu. Okey, madam, betulkah masih macam mana nak bahagikan tahap murid? Adakah yang lemah kita letak mereka tahap 1, tahap 2 sederhana? Okey, yang ni sebenarnya cikgu perlu tengok berdasarkan keperluan lah, sebabnya assessment. Okey, berdasarkan keperluan. Cikgu nak letak kumpulan, saya sebut dah tadi, authority atas cikgu. Kalau cikgu nak letak tahap 1, tahap 2, tahap penguasaan TP1, TP2 satu kumpulan pun boleh. Cikgu nak tampur TP1, TP2, TP3, TP4, TP5, TP6 satu kumpulan pun boleh. Cikgu tengok aktiviti yang cikgu design tu. Cikgu design tu. Itu adalah pertama, cikgu tulisnya berdasarkan kognitif. Maksud kognitif ni readiness, atau cikgu tengok standard standard penguasaan kan, tahap penguasaan cikgu yang ada dalam kita punya DSKP tu tak semestinya. Sebab pembahagian murid dalam kelas untuk differential instruction, authority dia dekat cikgu. You know your kids atau you get the introduction, lepas tu kat situ ada pre-lesson plan, and then you do the pre-test, or you do the some question to know what they want to know, and then the difference level dekat situ pun boleh jadi kumpulan itu boleh diwujudkan. Tak ada masalah cikgu. Yang paman murid awal pun nak ambil banyak. Betul, tak apa. Jadi you no need to complete the whole set. Ada benda kita boleh sambung. Murid boleh ikut jenis intelijen. Okey, pemahaman saya murid dibagi ikut intelligence pun boleh. Sebab tu tadi saya tekankan ada 3 keperluan murid. Readiness, interest, learning profile. 3 perkara ni adalah lesen besar untuk cikgu menentukan bagaimana cikgu menentukan kumpulan murid. Terima kasih Cikgu Syafarudin. Pandangan boleh sesuai untuk pengajaran asas topik. Terima kasih Mr. Haveri. Ingin gunakan kepada murid misalnya tajuk wang untuk pada pengasihan murid sesuai untuk, yes, boleh. Boleh semua cikgu. Cikgu dah nampak idea. Tanya Cikgu Rosimah, walaupun cikgu nampak satu, bila cikgu dah implement, insyaAllah cikgu tahu dah kat mana. Boleh tak guna PPT material sebagai RPH? This is a design, boleh sebenarnya, tetapi atas bagaimana cikgu menterjemahkan dalam lesson plan yang sedia ada. It's not be issue Cikgu Haveri. Saya setuju dengan Cik Gavri tak perlu buat dua benda. Okay, this is not wajib buat. This is the guideline. Mula-mula kita nak buat ni, mula-mula nak buat, and then kita work good, we got the ideas. Bila kita ada ideas, kita terjemahkan. Masa mula-mula saya pun kena buat. Saya bukan tak kena buat, saya pun kena buat metode tu fikir. Benda buat benda ala ni dulu kan? Kenapa lah tak fikir je terus tulis? And then bila dah banyak kali kena buat, banyak kali terlibat, okay. So this is the step how we want to understand which is the best or design the material yang kita sesuaikan dengan keperluan anak murid kita. Apa kumpulan ikut aras dan apa beza dengan streaming? Okay. Streaming ni kita memang dah tentukan dalam kumpulan dia. Maknanya streaming cikgu terus masukkan tahun 1, tahun 2. Aras dia akan berbeza mengikut topik. Ada murid tak boleh menambah mengira tapi bila lukis sharp boleh predict draw. Nampak? Oh 6 cm. Cikgu 6 cm ni cikgu mestilah dia macam ni je cikgu. Agak-agak lebih sikit daripada buku. Kita cakap okay cari mana-mana yang menghampiri 6 cm. Dia boleh tunjuk buku sebab dia imagine. Dia nampak bayangan. Tapi kita cakap cuba tambah 6 cm dengan 7 tu dapat berapa? Okay. Tu yang dia akan tak ambil masa. So this is the difference. Okay. So this is the difference between aras dan streaming. Streaming dia akan melihat the whole context. Aras akan pergi pada topik. Ada murid yang boleh tambah darab bahagi tetapi bila pengiraan dalam wang dia dah jam. Letak RM jam. Masa-masa lagilah jam. Tu is up to you. Tu memang authority cikgu. Okay, RPH untuk idea yang sudah dimunikan. Betul. Tengok bila cikgu go follow the flow cikgu akan nampak. Rupalah, ni je tujuan buat material, yes. Tapi ini for the first step, for the first time kita kena buat supaya kita dapat bayangan kat mana persediaan itu berlaku. Okay, so sampai di situ saja. 15 minutes for Q&A session. Okay, you most welcome Cik Gavila, you most welcome for any respon daripada semua guru. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih. Good luck.
This session
Okay, all right. I'm having problem with my laptop, so I'm using my handphone here to talk to you, ya. So kita teruskan dengan slot yang daripada Cik Johnson, ya. So thank you very much, Puan Shikin, for a very clear and very detailed presentation. I think we learned a lot, and then this is very, very helpful for their assignment, yeah. So, all right. So we now invite Pj Johnson to continue the presentation. Right.
Communication.
Selamat tengah hari kepada Puan Madam Lim, Madam Lim Bunyan. Okey. Saya sambung dengan slot ni boleh dengar tak, Madam?
Boleh, boleh.
Yes, very loud.
Okay, right. Bila boleh, jadi saya sharekan yang screen yang ni Okay. Boleh nampak screen dia? Hello, everybody, can see or not?
Yes, we can see clearly.
Okay. So this is So I'm going to discuss about planning of Pdptl. Okay. So first, we supposed to know what is the development of procedure of critic video. Okay. First of all, you should know the first day. Okay. 12:10. Get to know group and group members, facilitators, topics of discussion and also discussion. Okay. The first you should know when you develop the procedure of critic video. This is the first. Okay, right. We go into it. Group and group members. Okay. So everybody here know about group and group members. Do you know your group members?
Yes.
Already. And group members. Okay, right. So we go through about facilitator. Okay. So for group 1 is Dr. Narawi. The second one is Puan Samsia. Third is Dr. Rohani. Fourth is Abdul Rahim. Fifth is Puan Mua. Okay. Number 6 is YBRS Dr. Muhammad Zamri and also Dr. Muhammad Nazri. 8 is Cik Niko, and also 9th is Cik Muhammad Shardin. 10th is, I cannot see here. This one. Okay, right. Dr. Nur Hazriza is group 10. Okay, number 11th is Tuan PGN Abdul Qadir bin PGN Budin, and also 12 is Haji Zaidi bin Sahadan. Okay, these are the facilitators for your group. So, do you know the facilitators? They already now discussed with you in group yesterday. I'm asking to everyone here, please answer.
Yes, yes.
Yes, then okay.
We having a discussion. Yes,
The facilitators is better because before this there are teachers. Yesterday not they got some problems and never answer, and today they come. They don't know which is their group and also the facilitator. Okay, right. So here a bit noisy because I'm using I'm in sekolah menengah agama wilayah persekutuan, so I'm using one room. So if noisy I'm excuse me lah. I'm sorry because I don't have place. I came here for a penceramah for STEM. Okay, right. If noisy, so we already know about facilitator. So we go through about the topic of discussion. Okay. Topic 1, nombor dan operasi. Same also. Bidang number 2 also same. Kumpulan 2, group 2. Bidang 1, nombor dan operasi asas. 3 is bidang 1 also, nombor dan operasi, pecahan dan perpuluhan. Dan 4th is wang. Number 5 is masa dan waktu. Number 6 is ukuran, sukatan geometri. This one bidang 2. Okay. Group 7 is about masa dan waktu. 8 is ukuran. 9th is sukatan. 10th is ruang. 11th is koordinat. And the 12th is pengurusan data. So these are the topics every group should know what they're supposed to know about the bidang and also the subtopic. Okay, until here, clear?
Yes.
Clear.
Yes.
So okay, we go for the further discussion. Okay, topic of discussion. Okay, what to discuss. The important is what to discuss. Okay, first is already get to know group and group members, facilitators, and topic of this one all. Okay, second is designing materials, RPH and writing and people task of Pdptl. So we go through what is that. Okay, so we must refer the SKP. Okay, Pdptl, you should know, must prepare material, RPH writing, and also people task. There are 3 things we should do. Okay. What are the steps? So we should know what are the steps for preparing Pdptl material, RPH writing, and also people task. Okay. First, DSKP. DSKP is very important. Standard-based curriculum and assessment documents. DSKP. Okay. DSKP is the primary source of reference in producing Pdptl materials. Okay. What are the Pdptl materials? Okay, we go through. Okay, Pdptl material, there are 3 levels: basic level, and also medium level, and also advanced level, and also differentiated content, process, and also product, and also activity. Okay, so we should do differentiated content, process, product, and also activities that we are doing. So the process of building material. This is the process of building material. Okay, what are the elements in Pdptl material? What are the elements that are in Pdptl materials? Okay, the elements are prior knowledge, multiple intelligences, differentiated learning, is content process and products, suggested delivery, materials, use of materials and PDP activities. Okay, right. So we go to next. We already prepared the SKP. From that, we are preparing Pdptl materials, and we must know Pdptl framework. Okay. So we're talking about framework. Okay, this is the framework. So how we are going to map the things? This is 5.0 time. So this is content standard is 5.1. Time is hours and minutes. Then learning standard and also notes. I think before this, I think there are what is that? Pencerama JU already explained to you how to mapping the things. Okay, right. Pdptl framework and materials. Okay, right. So so from there you must mapping here. I go fast also because given only 30 minutes. Okay, right. So after this, after Pdptl framework, okay, we have to prepare Pdptl RPH. Okay, there is a step. Use DSKP, go to materials, framework, RPH. Okay, RPH is prepared based on learning standard of DSKP. Just now I show you. Okay, see RPH. So there are 3 steps here. Okay, first step is steps in producing Pdptl RPH. Refers DSKP. So DSKP semakan 2017 tahun 2 dan 3. So year 2 and 3 and choose the learning standard. So we choose the learning standard. Okay, let's say the topic is length. So the learning standard is 6.1.1 recognized unit length. Okay, let's say we already chose 6.1.2 measure length. So measure and mark specified distance unit cm and meter. So measure and record the length of objects in the units and this one. So let's say we already chose 6.1.2. So the notes already given what to do. Okay, the second thing is second step is information from DSKP is mapped in to MoLIB materials and RPH. Okay, so basic information in MoLIB materials. So there are the things you should know. Okay, right. After 2, there is 3. Number 3, build Pdptl lesson plan. So there is a step before and after. So the third one, use 3 differentiated learning elements in designing RPH. So what are the differences? Differentiated learning elements. Hello? I think you have gone through S3 until now. What are the 3 things? Content, yes.
Process,
okay, right.
and
yes.
product.
Yes, very good. Okay, right. Okay. So we supposed to like normal. So we have to write all the things: learning area, measurement, and what is the title? Okay, topic, what, content standard, and everything. What time you are teaching and everything must do. Okay. So people's prior knowledge you must know also. Learning objective must have. Success criteria also must have. Teaching aids, what you are going to use also must have. Okay, in RPH. Okay, right. And then as normal, okay, we must have pre-lesson, development activity. Let's say there are 2 activities. So activity 1 and activity 2, reinforcement, closure, and enrichment. Okay, this is RPH you're supposed to do. Okay, right? So there are differentiated process, product, and also product. What is that? Some more content. There are 3 things. Okay, right. So we already gone through until here. What to do next? People task. Level worksheets. There is a level. Just now I said basic level, medium level, and advanced level. Reinforcement and also enrichment. If have. Okay, right. So we see here the planned RPS that based on pupils' profiles include tasks such as group activity, sheets or worksheets, reinforcement, and also enrichment. Am I go fast? Hello?
No, okay.
Okay, right. Okay, right. Thank you very much. Okay, what to do next? Okay, what have to do next? After you all everything you have seen the DSKP and then prepare the PDPT and materials, share map to framework and also prepare RPH and also already prepare the people task based on this, what to do next? Okay, we supposed to record PDPTN and upload in GC. This is very, very important. After you do all the things, you're supposed to record. Okay, and also upload in GC. Okay, so when it will be happen? Today or tomorrow? Hello? To record PDPTN and upload in GC, is it today or tomorrow? If anybody already did today, can upload? Sure can. If let's say you already prepared and everything, so you want to upload can. But if tomorrow is the best, because you already given the time, 9:30, 9:30 before 9:30, you should upload the things. Okay. And also the notes, look at the notes. Presentation only on PDPT and RPH writing, and also material, and not on PDP micro. We are not teaching class. We are not in front of when we record, then there are not teachers. We are teacher and the others acting like students. We're not going to take anything, record the things. So what you have done, like what is, like we are something like sales our product, you know. So we already did this, the product, and we are going to sales the product like that. So must record the things. I think this part your facilitator will discuss with you very clearly and will let you know what is that. Okay, right. So when we record, record the things. Okay, need to record either using a smartphone or a suitable video recorder, whatever that you can record, so you can record. Okay, video recording. So when you record the things, you must make sure must be less than 10 minutes. If more than 10 minutes, it will take time. So better its video recording is less than 10 minutes. Presentation can be done with appropriate software. Any software also can. Video, okay, when you do video, must be interesting. Okay, because you all very creativity teachers here, so must be interesting, accessible. That means anybody can see. Okay, you can also access. Okay, clear voice. Sometimes there are teachers very hard doing all the things. They plan well and everything, and when they come to video recording, it's not clear. So very sad to see, because they already have done gone through 3 days and already put on so many work there, and finally then they come out with the video. It's not clear voice. So make sure that, and has its own creativity. I think last one I've seen one group the same as like other group did. So you should have your own creativity. Okay, here I request all facilitators to ensure the group leader upload the video before 9:30 a.m. 13:10. Tomorrow is 13, so please make sure facilitators. I'm really request here to make sure the leader upload things. Okay, right. Until here, any questions here? This is very important part. Okay, when you want to upload anything, where to upload and everything, Sukiman will help you, because might be you see in what is that Telegram. You can ask, maybe he'll let you know where to go and where everything, because he will tell you where to upload the things. Okay, maybe your facilitators also help you where to do and everything. Okay, right. So third is already finished. Okay, we come out with the fourth one. This is the last. Okay, tomorrow 11:30 a.m. to 3:45 p.m. presentation of Pdbt and critic video, and then briefing regarding implementation of MoLIB when you go to school. So there is an implementation of MoLIB, So finally you will do fill up Google Forms. I think I make it very fast. I have only 5 minutes. So is there any questions? Okay, check the date first. This is happened on 12th. 12th also. This is 13 and also happened 13. These are the dates. Okay, regarding upload, so all teachers, I'm request here, maybe you can ask Encik Sukiman, he's in charge of this, so Encik Sukiman will help you where to upload the things. Teachers, anything do you want to ask?
Sir,
Yeah.
for the recording part, do we need to involve the students or
No.
upload the RPH?
RPH and Pdpt and RPH, what are the products you have made there? You're not going to implement the products. So you will sell your product. Let's say that you already prepared and you will say this is RPH and this is the standard kandungan, this is the prior knowledge, what I'm talking just now, like that. So if you want to know more details, you can see previous one and see what they have done. And also your facilitators will help you. What are the things, what should you do in the group? They will discuss in your group before record. They're very good. They really can help you because they are here to help you all, facilitate you all how to do the things and also record the things, where to upload and everything they know.
Sir.
So it is a Microsoft Word document or a PowerPoint document will do, or we need to record our voice inside?
Again?
Can we just send in the Microsoft Word document or PowerPoint documents, or do we need to insert our voice as well?
Your voice. You are selling a product. When you're selling a product, okay, this is the product, this is like this, the usage of this product is like this. You are explaining that, only that. Because you prepare one product here. So you're explaining the product. That means the usage of product there. You're not going to do any PDP there. Let's say already, okay, for these activities, there are 3 activities, A1, A2, A3. So you will see. There is an enrichment product is what. So you will explain like that. That's why I say, all teachers request also, better you see any examples that I already have done by before, previous group. So maybe you, that is encourage you to do. So, but you must do your own activity, your own creativity also. Okay, right?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Can show any example video?
Example video, I never download here. Before I show you, maybe you can go to the Google Classroom. So maybe you can see any activities there, examples of videos. Maybe you can. Otherwise, must get from the facilitator. Facilitators must have the videos before. So maybe we can get from the video from there, because I never download here because I don't want to show any video here actually. Okay, sorry actually. So maybe you can get from the facilitators. Today you talk with the facilitator. When you discuss with the facilitator, maybe you can ask the facilitator to show one example, the recording. So maybe based on that, so you know one idea, the group got an idea, then they can do the recording based on that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, you are welcome, most welcome. So if you don't have anything, so I want to, I have another 2-3 minutes only. So for the further upload in GC, please get from Mr. Encik Sukiman regarding on that. I make it fast because of what? I'm short of time. That's why I make it fast. Otherwise, I go through slowly just now. So I want to make it fast because of the time only. Time factor.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
I just want to make it clear. We do it in our group, the RPH, Pdbt, and so on, the material. But we need to record it by personally or in group. That's what I want to ask to make it clear.
One person, when you sell one person will sell the product. That means one will be present, then one will be recording. Or he himself also can record. He set anywhere and can record what they are doing. That's why in the group, so we will discuss who is doing materials. We discuss together, and after that, who is going to do materials, who is going to do art piece writing, and who is going to do people task, who is going to do record the things. We will divide among us. So who is going to do? So who is who can do recording very well? Maybe he will take that part, but he will join all the discussion there. So how the materials is going to happen, art piece, how writing, people task is what, everything they know in the group. After that, we will divide our work and we will do and merge into then the record. The person who is in charge of record, he will record the things and upload the things in GC.
Thank you.
Okay, right? So thanks a lot to everybody, teachers. The message is the messages reach to you. Development of procedure of critic video. Today what to do and tomorrow what to do. Is it clear for you?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So because I already discussed who are the facilitators, what are the topics of discussion, and what to discuss, and what you designing. The second things are materials, RPs, writings, and people task of Pdptl. Then tomorrow what to do, and also what will happen after 9:30 AM. So I already, I think I already given a picture to every teachers about the procedure of critic video. Okay, if you don't have anything, thank you class, thank you everybody. Sorry, I used to say thank you everybody. Thanks a lot, and meet you again. Okay, bye. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So thank you, Mr. Johnson, for that explanation regarding your assignment. So regarding the sample videos, I think if you were to ask group two members, I think they have the link for one of the videos that was shared. I think group 3, sorry. I think group 3 under Dr. Rohani. She has shared a video. So maybe those members from group 3, you could share the link with the rest of the members in the Telegram group. All right. So next, we're going to invite Encik Sukiman. Encik Sukiman, are you in yet? Hello, Encik Sukiman.
Yes, sebentar ya. Madam, sekejap ya.
Okay, all right. So while waiting, are there any more participants who have not yet gotten your group assignment? Okay, that means you are not yet placed in any group anymore. I have posted there 6 of you who early this morning mentioned about that you are not placed in any groups. I have already assigned you. And I think there is one cikgu yang, let me see, cikgu siapa? Cikgu Christina binti Michael Matali, Have you managed to enter the Telegram group yet?
Yeah. Already someone share with the link. Thank you.
Okay, good, good. All right. So, so I take it that no, everyone has already got their groups, so no problem with that. I have reposted the a file in the Telegram group that shows your facilitators plus the Telegram group or the link. Yeah. Okay, so you can refer to the file in the Telegram group. So Encik Sukiman is already in. So over to you, Encik Sukiman.
Okay, terima kasih Madam Lim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Selamat tengah hari. Okay, saya akan memberi penerangan bagaimana untuk peserta-peserta memuat naik bahan ataupun menghantar gagasan di dalam Google Classroom ya. Okay, sebentar saya akan sharekan. Okay, di sini kita ada dua tugasan, iaitu tugasan kumpulan iaitu untuk fasa 1 dan tugasan individu untuk fasa 2 yang cikgu laksanakan di sekolah, iaitu rakaman video tadi dan juga penyediaan bahan pengajaran Pdpt. Okay, kita tengok dulu untuk tugasan kumpulan ya. Untuk tugasan kumpulan ini saya belum postkan lagi dan saya akan postkan sebentar lagi lah. Okay, untuk tugasan kumpulan di sini akan ada satu Google Sheet yang disediakan di mana tugasan-tugasan itu cikgu sediakan dan cikgu masukkan ke dalam satu Google Drive dan hanya link sahaja dimasukkan di sini. Okey, cikgu masukkan tugasan kumpulan tadi ke dalam Google Drive dan pastekan link di sini. Link sahaja ya, dan pastikan Google Drive itu link itu kita dalam bentuk share for anyone supaya Faisy boleh lihat, rakan-rakan pun boleh lihat lah, sebab kita nak kongsikan bahan-bahan ini di sini. Jadi kita sharekan sebagai anyone yang boleh melihat lah. Satu kumpulan hanya satu link sahaja. Masukkan ke dalam folder dan createkan link. Boleh setakat ni untuk tugasan 1, maklum? Jelas?
Boleh, cikgu.
Okay. Seterusnya kita lihat kepada tugasan yang kedua, iaitu tugasan untuk tugasan kumpulannya. Tugasan individu. Tugasan individu yang cikgu akan laksanakan di sekolah untuk fasa yang kedua nanti. Untuk fasa yang kedua nanti, kalau cikgu lihat di sini, kita dah pecahkan kepada kumpulan masing-masing dan ada nama Faisy di sini sebanyak 12 kumpulan. Nanti Faisy akan assign ahli-ahli kumpulan itu sebagai student. Sebagai student, dan cikgu perlu upload. Nanti cikgu perlu hantar ke sini. Cikgu perlu hantar tugasan ke sini. Saya cuba assign lah satu supaya cikgu boleh nampak. Okay, sebentar saya duplicate dulu. Kohort 4. Tugasan kumpulan. Okay, saya ambil contoh kumpulan 12 lah. Salah. Tugasan kumpulan. Cikgu saya postkan sini dulu lah. Saya duplicate sebentar. Okay, kita tengok contohnya kumpulan 1 ni. Kumpulan Dr. Narawi. Okay, nanti cikgu akan pergi kepada tugasan. Cikgu sila muat naik tugasan individu, perancangan dan video pengajaran serta refleksi. Jika terdapat bahan sokongan seperti RPH, lembaran kerja boleh diupload sekali. Bagi video, tuan-puan hanya perlu muat naik pautan sahaja dan jangan lupa turn in ataupun mark as done setelah selesai muat naik. Okay, panduan untuk upload file, cikgu pergi kepada tugasan individu fasa 2 iaitu topik ini. Kemudian cikgu klik pada view assignment dan klik add or create. Kemudian pilih sama ada link untuk video, file dan cari browse di dalam cikgu punya dokumen dan klikkan video refleksi tadi dan juga upload one by one. Setelah semua cikgu upload, cikgu klik turn in ataupun mark as done. Turn in ataupun mark as done. Kalau perlukan video, cikgu boleh tonton video pada YouTube yang telah diberi ni. Ada soalan setakat tu? Boleh jelas? Tiada kumpulan. Jurita binti Junaidi. Tadi saya dah beri pada puan Madam Lim tadi saya dah maklumkan yang cikgu Jurita kumpulan cikgu Jurita kumpulan 4. Okay, sama-sama cikgu Jurita. Okay, video fasa 2 bersama murid kah Encik? Ya, bersama murid. Untuk fasa 2 tu rakaman bersama murid, pengajaran di dalam kelas. Tugasan individu merupakan rakaman video pengajaran di dalam kelas. Ya, rakaman pengajaran di dalam kelas 10 hingga 15 minit. Ya, ada apa-apa soalan berkaitan dengan proses penyediaan ataupun muat naik video? Audionya akan ditaklimatkan nanti oleh Tuan Haji Zaidi untuk pelaksanaan bagi fasa 2. Untuk hari ini saya cuma taklimatkan bagaimana cikgu-cikgu nak muat naik bahan untuk tugasan 1 iaitu tugasan kumpulan dan tugasan 2 untuk tugasan individu. Hari ini hanya menggantikan Cikgu Luk dan beliau memaklumkan dia akan hadir petang ini. Oh, kalau Cikgu Luk akan hadir, maksudnya dia akan masuk kumpulan asal lah. Cikgu Luke dah ada kumpulan asal, kumpulan 12 tak silap saya Cikgu Luke.
Maaf dia kumpulan 11.
Kumpulan 11, ya.
Nanti dia akan hadir lah petang ini. Saya pagi ni hanya menggantikan dia sajalah sebab dia ada mesyuarat SPBT.
Oh, jadi cikgu cuma ganti untuk slot ni sahaja.
Ya, tapi semua maklumat pagi ni pagi ni yang saya hadir, saya dah bagi tahu dengan dia lah tentang tugasan-tugasan, kumpulan-kumpulan dia perlu dilaksanakan lah.
Jadi kalau macam tu dia akan masuk kumpulan asal lah, kumpulan 11.
Okey, nanti saya maklumkan dia. Terima kasih.
Okey. Tugasan individu tu tajuk tak perlu sama dengan tugasan kumpulan. Seboleh-bolehnya kita akan gunakan perancangan yang cikgu dah buat dalam tugasan kumpulan itu, RPH tu, cuma kita laksanakan di sekolah cikgu supaya tidak cikgu tak buat kerja banyak kali. Kalau tidak ajar subjek mat, mungkin yang ini kena minta satu masa lah untuk cikgu gunakan kelas arakan di sekolah untuk pengajaran tu.
Mau tanya kalau sekolah STKC semua harus cakap dalam BM dan BI ke waktu lakam individu itu?
Saya kurang jelas je kan? Boleh ulang?
Saya selalu ajar dalam bahasa Cina kan. Waktu saya lakam tugasan individu itu perlu saya translate kepada BM dan BI ke?
Oh, tak perlu. Kalau cikgu mengajar sekolah dalam bahasa Cina, cikgu boleh buat RPH dalam bahasa Cina, pengajaran dalam bahasa Cina. Nanti video akan dinilai oleh versi kita yang mahir dalam bahasa tersebut.
Okay, thank you.
Cikgu Lizawati. Ada soalan ke? Angkat tangan.
Yang video 15 minit tu, maksudnya aktiviti yang mengikut aras tu kan, yang 15 minit tu, yang mengikut tahap.
Ya.
Tak budak kan, video tu saja.
Ya, video pengajaran. Dan juga refleks. Untuk tugasan 2 tu nanti video pengajaran dan juga refleksi. Dan ada yang tanya berkaitan dengan kalau tidak ajar dan sebagainya. Yang tu nanti cikgu boleh bincang bersama dengan versi. Sebab yang akan menyemak tugasan-tugasan ini adalah versi masing-masing. Ada apa-apa soalan lagi cikgu?
Maaf, saya masih belum ada kumpulan.
Masih belum ada kumpulan. Nur
Lepaskan nama dan maklumat anda dalam Telegram lah supaya kita boleh hadirkan.
Ya, betul.
Yang tadi yang Cikgu Fabian dia ganti angka dia, jadi kumpulan dia punya kumpulan kita yang abaikan yang itulah.
Sebab petang ni Cikgu Luke ada dan Cikgu Luke dah ada kumpulan. Dia akan masuk kumpulan asal dia lah.
Tadi ada seorang lagi cikgu yang tak ada kumpulan juga. Nanti saya sila postkan dalam Telegram supaya saya lebih senang nak tahu lah. Jadi sekarang setakat ni ada 2 lah cikgu. Sila post.
Okey, maklumkan dalam Telegram, nanti kami akan aturkan untuk kumpulan.
Maaf cik, saya nak bertanya. Cikgu matematik sekolah saya tahun 2 dan 3 telah berpindah. Saya ada ni untuk menggantikan sahaja. Jadi macam mana dengan tugasan fasa 2 tu?
Cikgu mengajar tak?
Saya cuma membantu sekolah mengajar matematik tahun 1 sahaja.
Oh, jadi cikgu kena minta satu waktu dalam 10 minit untuk buat rakaman bersama tahun 2 ataupun tahun 3 mengikut cikgu punya kumpulan lah.
Okey.
Salam Tuan. Saya nak tanya, untuk video 10 hingga 15 minit tu, kita rakam untuk mana-mana aras ke macam mana? Sebab kita ada 3 aras kan? Ataupun kita buat
Yang penting video itu nampak pembelajaran terbeza. Ada terbeza proses kandungan dan juga terbeza bahan tu.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, jika tidak ada apa-apa lagi persoalan daripada cikgu-cikgu ataupun kalau ada apa-apa soalan nanti boleh masukkan dalam Telegram jugalah. Saya kembalikan kepada Madam Lim.
Okey ya. Terima kasih Encik Sukiman dengan pendengaran itu. Saya harap semua cikgu dapat upload ya dan faham tugasan yang harus dibuat. Jadi petang ini pada 2.15 semua akan masuk sama ada Telegram atau Google Meet jika ada. Jadi file yang saya upload dalam Telegram itu cikgu buka lah untuk klik atas link dan boleh cam siapa fasiliti untuk cikgu ya. Jadi I think itu sahaja untuk hari ini. Kalau ada apa lagi yang Cikgu Ratna ada soalan? Yes, James Lau, you have a question, James?
Yeah, Madam.
Yes.
Inside our Google Classroom, do we need to answer the questions like this morning session latihan topik 3? Because the Google document that attached, we cannot edit. So do we need to turn in that lampiran 1 and lampiran 2? And then for another one, penilaian kendiri topik 3, that Google form is a blank quiz. So do we need to answer it as well?
Oh, it's a blank quiz, is it? Which one is it? Penilaian.
For sesi 3.
Sesi 3.
Yeah, sesi 3 for latihan topik 3, we cannot edit it. And then for penilaian kendiri, it is a blank quiz.
I see. The latihan is just for you to, it's just Google Docs. Maybe Encik Sukiman boleh terangkan yang bahagian itu dengan topik yang kita punya latihan tambahan yang mereka boleh, yang optional tu.
Okay, latihan tambahan tu sebenarnya untuk cikgu buat bila cikgu free lah untuk meningkatkan kefahaman cikgu ataupun cikgu menilai kefahaman kendiri berkaitan dengan topik-topik yang telah diterangkan oleh Fesi dan juga oleh penceramah.
Okay, does that answer your question, James?
Menjawab ya.
Alright. So for the penilaian kendiri, so it is a blank quiz. So we just wait for it.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright. Thank you.
So we are not going to check on that. But the one that we're asking you to do is the question, adakah anda faham topik untuk setiap topik? Sebab pagi tadi ada ramai tanya tentang link untuk kehadiran kan. So kita tak berikan link untuk kehadiran. Cuma cikgu perlu jawab soalan ini dalam Google Classroom selepas setiap slot lah. Jadi saya harap cikgu-cikgu semua dah tahu kumpulan dan dah masuk Telegram atau dah tahu link untuk Meet supaya petang ini pada 2.15 semua akan masuk dan dapat lekapkan your tugasan seperti yang diterangkan oleh Fesi tadi, penceramah tadi. Jadi kalau ada apa-apa lagi soalan, cikgu boleh kemukakan dalam grup Telegram ya, dan saya akan cuba macam yang tadi ada lagi cikgu yang tak tahu kumpulan ya. Ada yang telah private message saya mohon yang private message saya juga sila postkan dalam grup Telegram jika saya belum lagi jawab cikgu ya. Jadi buat setakat ini saya ada nama Cikgu Nur Azlina yang belum Nur Azlina binti Abi nanti saya akan jawab so please yang cikgu-cikgu yang telah masukkan mesej dalam chat box yang saya belum ambil tindakan, sila post semula dalam Telegram Okey, sekian sahaja, kita jumpa lagi. Okey, untuk esok semua faham masa yang diberi 8 hingga 9.30 itu adalah untuk masa untuk cikgu buat recording Jadi pada masa tu cikgu masuk atau berkomunikasi melalui platform-platform yang untuk kumpulan anda, dan kita hanya akan masuk grup Google Meet ini selepas itu iaitu pada 11.30 di mana kita akan dengarlah pembentangan daripada setiap kumpulan. Okey. So itu sahaja. Kalau tak ada soalan, okey, kita berhentilah Google Meet pada sekarang Okey.
Thank you.
Thank you everyone.
Okay, thank you.